That was actually good timing because I got to get ready to start playing the music.
Hmm.
So we'll see. We can keep playing with it as we go, but I mean, I've done just about everything. I've got my mic gain turned all the way up on
I mean, the other thing you
OBS.
could do, since it's taking the audio directly from like your Discord application, if you turn us up or down, it should do the same on Twitch. So alternatively, like it doesn't matter how loud the video is, it just matters that we're all about the same volume.
Right.
So you could try turning me down a bit, and that might work.
All right. Okay. Let's.
Hello.
Hello.
I kept looking here. I never saw Kaylee join, and I got distracted with stuff.
I think she'll probably be on a little bit later than normal.
Huh, okay. Hello, Sean.
Hey, what's up, Jake?
Oh, aliens, bruh. Always aliens.
Oh, so I was just listening to the Twitch and I was listening to Jacob talk. I think it's just I'm really loud, you're not really quiet.
Okay. So I don't know.
You need to turn his volume down. Go in his Steam.
Where do I
right-click
do
his
that
name.
at though? Right on his name.
Yeah, right-click his name. It'll
Okay,
pop up with a
yeah.
little menu there.
All right. So I lowered him down to about 70%.
Okay. Hold on. Well, I think I'm quieter than you now, so that's
Okay. Let me bump you up. What about now? How does it sound now?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Adam is really loud because Adam's got a big mouth.
Well, Adam's got a big mic.
So I put you to 80%.
I think
So
we're about the same, give or take. I might be a little bit lower than you, but that's fine.
I put you right at 85%. So I think that should be
Monkey
good.
says 93 would be the right amount.
Turn him down to 93.
Apparently.
All right, I'm gonna put him. All right, I've got him at 90% now. How's that?
All
sound?
right. What about now? Am I blasting anybody's ear still?
Oh, you sound good, man.
Oh, I sound good. I thought that the way he
Yeah, I
talked, it
don't
sounded third person. It must have been third person. I thought it was talking about me.
No, he was talking about Adam. Adam was coming across loud. So I just want to make sure that everybody
Yeah,
can
I think
hear
it's
us.
probably pretty good now.
Okay. All right. Looks like it's just the two of y'all.
Yeah, he says it's level, so I'm gonna take his word for it.
Right.
Take his word for it.
Right. And we are live. Once again. Hello, peoples. Welcome once again to another episode, 5th edition time of Perrenland Adventures. I'm your host, DM Sean, gathered together with some of the finest players ever to gather on the interwebs. We are poised once again to explore the world of Greyhawk, in particular the Northlands. You know what I have to say? I really miss my intro video.
What happened to it?
So every week after the episode's done, I go ahead and I adjust it for the upcoming week. Like, here's what happened, here's where they're at, what they're doing, etc., etc. And so the tool that I use is just a regular video editing software. And for whatever reason, toward the end of May, I think it was, they ran an update. And ever since then, my video won't go past 57 seconds. And the app crashes. So I can get in there, I can do all this stuff, but the minute I try to put any text or try to update anything, like I went to update Adam's image with Paviskro, I'll get that right.
Paviskro.
Paviskro. Yeah, I'll get it eventually. You just have to say it like a Russian, and then it just kind of flows off the tongue. But I went to update it and put his picture in there, and then the app crashed. I'm like, what the hell? Adam broke my program. So I just went back to the original and I tried to do anything that I try to do that's past about 60 seconds into the video, the app crashes. And I've submitted a help desk ticket like 3 times now. Yeah, I did uninstall and reinstall. They actually sent me a brand new update and I installed the update and it didn't work. So I put a ticket in and what do? They say, hey, we just had an update yesterday. You have to get the latest because we had a bunch of bug fixes, and they closed my ticket. So I downloaded the update to it and I ran it and it's still busted. So today I finally got back onto them. I said, guys, it's still broken. They're like, hey, you only have version 904. We got 905 out now. Download the latest update and fix it. So I did, and it's still broken. So I told them, I said, either I want my money back or you guys fix my damn problem because I'm tired of this. That's one of the things that I thought that I liked. I mean, I love the music, but I like it when it's got the whole story that's going on with the party, and here's where we're at, and here's what we're doing, and here's where they're going, and I can't do that now. So I mean, like I said, the music is cool. It's a great intro, but I would much rather have a intro with a video. But we'll see. Like I said, if they don't resolve it here in the near future, I'm gonna be like start screaming for my money back. It's not like it was a bunch of money. It was like what, $15 or whatever it was for a licensed copy. So, but anyway, that's enough of my problems. I just want to welcome everybody here again to Perrenland Adventures. Oh, that's what it is. See, monkey's on top of stuff, man. He looked it up. If I roll back, I actually like Windows CE better than Windows 98. But if I get Windows 98, it'll work just fine. Because back then everything was built sturdy, I guess. But so anyway, how you guys doing? You guys ready for tonight? Well, we're waiting a little bit on one of our players to show up, Kaylee. For those that haven't been with us, and since there's only 3 people watching, I'm pretty sure you've all been with us before. But Kaylee plays our character Hyacinth, the monk from the
You
north.
need her to tank stuff.
Right.
Oh yeah, sure.
So I've already removed Amic from the board. I have not actually officially removed his character, but his token is not on the board, just so you guys are aware. I don't know. I haven't heard anything from him, so I'm just going to assume that he's not coming back because it's like he was here, but he hardly played, and then for whatever reason, he never came back. So for anybody out there in La La Land, if you're listening or you're watching, we can definitely use another player. If you guys are interested, just hit me up. We can discuss it. Amic was a cleric of Moradin, and so if you want to replace him with a cleric or something similar, that'd be cool. We still have Halvard. Halvard's player is going through personal stuff, so we're going to let him ride along for at least a while. He hasn't responded to me when I've reached out to him a couple times, so I don't even know if he's coming on Discord anymore at all. So, oh yeah, that's what we need. We need another monkey on our table. So, hey, that's fine. I get a couple artists in my game, man, then we can get everything done we need to get going. So, I'm not sure how long Kaylee's going to be, but let's kind of talk a little bit about what has transpired, at least in the recent past. If you're just turning into us, if you've just come to check out the channel, the party is basically first level, but they're second level now. But they came here as first level characters investigating or come to make their fortunes or whatever in the town of Christchurch. Little did they know what they were going to be walking into when they got here, because when they first arrived, they were hired by a member of the Guild of Inquisitors who had come up from Traft to investigate the death of one of its members. In this case, the sheriff, Johann Thames, had died under mysterious circumstances, and so the Inquisitor, whose name was Oswald, hired the party to sort of help him in his investigation, and basically they were literally going to be his flunkies to do whatever menial task that he needed to do, because he needed to get all this wrapped up and tied up in a nice little bow and apply all the appropriate taxes pocket whatever coin he could, of course, and then head back to Traft with his report. Well, during the course of the investigation, people were dying, and it came to find out that lots of people had been dying in the recent past. And so, as time went on, over the course of a few days, the party got more and more sure of themselves when they discovered that there was a werewolf loose in the town. And as fates would have it, that werewolf actually wound up being a dwarven cleric who was pretending to be a cleric of Vergadane, and he was planning for a full moon festival, inviting all the town, and all the town was going to be there, and he had planned on wiping them out because he had a young girl by the name of Erin Gilly, and Erin had been bitten by a werewolf and apparently was now inflicted with lycanthropy, and he was trying to sort of groom her to be his protege, if you will, and he had convinced her that she was the one doing all the killing when in fact it was he that was killing the people. She had just been out killing wild animals and some cattle and stuff, so she was responsible for some of that death. But the party managed to slay the werewolf with help uh, in the nick of time in the form of a spell that affected lycanthropes and a blade from a group known as the Order of the Malison Moon, who apparently Sir Johann Thames had been a member of this society, and he had written them to send his blade from back in his adventuring days or his army days. And so they sent this blade, and this blade had a moonlight on it, and it was magical, so that they were able to slay the werewolf. Actually forced him to turn from werewolf into his normal form, where they were able to then attack and finish him off. But the big story was that they actually saved Erin Gilly. And so, after much rejoicing and much celebration, they got an entire 2 days worth of rest when they were waiting for the caravan to come up from Traft. And as the caravan arrived, they found out that the caravan had been attacked, and apparently it was attacked by a dragon of some sort. So the party then went to investigate, and during the investigation, they found the remains of a lot of the individuals in the wagon train that had been slaughtered. They sort of cleaned up the mess, if you will. They went and checked on all the surrounding farmers that were in this little valley to the south around where the dragon had killed everybody. They also were sent by the the manager of the mines, the Iron Boot mines. Apparently, he and a lady by the name of Abry, who was a midwife in the same area where this dragon attacked. She was living down there, and so he gave the party some coin to go down there and check her to make sure that she was safe. They did manage to fight a manticore while they were there, and they slew the manticore, prevented it from killing Abry in her home. And so after that excursion, they came back to town to file their report. And so that's where we are now. And just as we left last episode, the party had been approached by the sole survivor. Well, not sole survivor, but at least on the wagon train coming in, there were two bodies. One of them happened to be Paviskru, who was wounded during the dragon attack. And the other, they had not gotten his name, but have recently discovered that his name is Jorhan. Jorhan was the driver of the wagon that came into town, and he has just approached the party at their table as they sit in the gorgeous dwarf, and he's walked up to them and he has asked them if they had it. And everybody looked and had said, "What?" And apparently there was some item that was part of or with the wagon train that he is very concerned about. And he asked the party if they had it, and that had to make sure nobody else got it. and lo and behold, collapsed back on the table. So that is where we stand right now. The party is gathered around the table. We have Peviskro, we have Hyacinth, we have Niola, and we have Halvard. And this little token here is actually Aaron because Aaron came back as well. The Johan has collapsed and has been brought back to his room. He's still in sort of a delirious fever because he was beat up pretty bad by the dragon breath. But you guys sort of find yourself sitting here wondering what the heck is going on. What are we going to do now, or where do we got to go now, or what's the deal? But whatever he was talking about, he seemed to be very, very concerned that whoever he was talking to had whatever he was talking about. So you guys really aren't really sure what he was talking about. He gave no explanation. You just know that whatever he was talking about that was left back where the wagon was attacked by the dragon needs to be found and needs to be brought to wherever it needs to get brought to. Again, he did not mention any of that. He just said, "Do you have it? You can't let them get it." And then he kind of collapsed. So that is where we're going to kick off. I know that we're still waiting on Hyacinth to arrive. Oh, she's here. Hey, Hyacinth. I didn't hear you.
I'm gonna mute.
No,
I literally just came in as you were saying that. I'm gonna mute because
Okay.
I'm going to be eating a sandwich, but I am here. So unmute if you need me.
Totally okay. So Hyacinth is going to be nomming at the table along with Aaron. And so you guys find yourselves in this sort of a conundrum. You've went back and you sort of helped clean up the area and you buried the bodies and you sort of set fire to a lot of this stuff that was just remaining there. And you brought as much as you could back to the town, which they were very grateful for. But now you find yourselves in sort of a conundrum because now this guy Johan is asking about something, whatever it is, needs to be found and prevented from anybody else getting it. And at the same time, you know that Aaron needs to be brought to Traft. And you guys, I don't even know if you guys have decided what you're going to do with her when you get to Traft or where you're going to go when you get to Traft. Wasn't it the church you were going to take her to?
Yeah, we were going to take her to the church and have the curse removed.
Got it. Okay.
That's all we were doing. That's the only reason. That's the main reason why we were going to Traft, and we were going to join a caravan along the way, mainly for a group. But we were also offered money to travel with the caravan for protection services. So it's a win-win-win.
That is correct. So
we also need to turn in Fat Man's job.
Oh yeah, Oswald.
There it is.
Oswald was the guy who originally hired you. Okay.
Yeah. Get paid our 5 gold. Get paid our 1 gold piece a piece.
A promise is a promise. He owes you money. I'll be giving you your money when you get there.
The amethyst science took is worth more than that.
Yeah. This is true. So.
Yeah.
So then, what do we want to do then? Are we just going to sort of take off and head? So it is. Let's see. You guys had just gotten back into town with the wagons and stuff like that. I don't think it was the following morning. I really should pay attention to what you guys do at the end of each game.
It's still nighttime.
That's what I thought.
It's the evening after everyone else got back. We're all winding down. We were eating when the man came up and told us.
That is correct. I just wanted to make sure that because, like I said,
who needs notes?
Well, a lot of times I go and I watch the last 20 minutes of this last stream just so I can remember what was going on. Because I usually take notes during it, but sometimes at the very end I just kind of get whatever, and I forget to take notes. So I have to go back and review what's going on. So
well, now you have it right there available for you to see.
Thank goodness for the interwebs. And Monkey's out there yelling that Kaylee is way too loud, but that's okay. I put her at 90%. How's that? Next time she talks without a sandwich in her mouth, we'll figure out how it's going.
Also, another thing to note.
How about now?
You're fine, Kaylee. Yeah, you're fine, Kaylee. I've got every. The thing was is that Adam was saying that I sounded a little bit weak, but apparently it was because Adam was blowing everybody else's doors off. So here on Discord, I kind of moderated him just a little bit, and they said you were a little loud too when you first came on. So I kind of moderated you a little bit too because we want to make sure that we're trying to get everybody equal as far as volume coming across. So our fans out there in the interwebs will let us know, especially Monkey. He's got sensitive ears apparently. So
I'm gonna go on a limb here, and I'm gonna say that
Good job.
Kaylee was either not even in her house or just inside the door where you have a nice little hallway like thing where all the
Fine.
sound echoed.
it's all right.
And she might even been on speakerphone.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't
Oh
matter.
yeah, I was definitely in the echoey place.
We got you covered. I think we're good to go. So before we get too much further, if you guys are first joining us, I'd appreciate you reaching down there and clicking that subscribe button or the follow button. And if you
It
want
makes
to,
it feel special.
that's it. If you want to show us some love, I definitely appreciate you guys hitting that subscribe button. For all you guys that have bought subscriptions for folks and gifted subscriptions, man, that is top shelf stuff there. I definitely appreciate it. Every little bit helps. And of course, don't forget you can cheer. You get little. We've got little tokens now for those that cheer. A certain amount of tokens or bits, I should say. And as far as your gross marks are concerned, don't forget. And I want to make this very, very clear. Our party on our first edition game could have really used your guys' help this past Monday by giving them some natural 20s or some natural ones. Because they fought 4 ghouls, and at the end of that fight, I mean, they took out 3 ghouls relatively quickly, but 1 ghoul took out almost the entire party. And there was 8 of them altogether, including the 2 hirelings that Aether Nihilus' character had hired, his wizard Arthur had hired a couple of hirelings. Hey, thanks AZ, appreciate it. But like I said, they basically got their butts kicked by this 1 ghoul, and when it was all said and done, there were only 3 party members standing, and the other 5 party members were paralyzed and or bleeding out on the ground when they finally took out the last ghoul. So that being said, as you stay around and you kind of hang out, don't forget you earn those very precious gross marks, which, if you don't know, gross mark is a Perrenland coin of a platinum coin. As you guys earn those, you can put them in and just tell me who you want to give it to. You can give it the Nat 1 or the Nat 20 to either myself or to one of the players. Or you can just tell me to randomly assign it to somebody, or if you want to give it to the whole party, we can do it that route too. Really don't care. But the bottom line is, if you give them a Nat 1 or a Nat 20, any dice roll during the course of the game, they can swap out with that particular roll. So if they roll a Nat 1, but they have a Nat 20 on hand, they can swap that out and get an instant Nat 20, and you know, maybe they can survive the encounter. So particularly
Better inspiration.
Yes, sir. It's better than inspiration. So that being said, if you guys, like I said, as you sit there and watch your gross marks, I can't use them. They won't let me do it on my own channel. Otherwise, I'd be giving myself, Nat 20s and Nat 1s all day long. I do discourage my players from doing it. However, players are people too. Right, so if my players earn up enough coins and they want to give one of the other players a Nat 1 or a Nat 20 that they can use on themselves, maybe we'll consider that. But for now, I'm still going to discourage my players from using that. So anyway, we really have we've talked long enough. Why don't we try to get in tonight's episode and see where it leads us? Let's go fight a dragon. Is that what we were going to do? We were going to go hunt and try to track the dragon down?
Oh yeah.
Right here, a second level. Let's do it.
Depends on how big the dragon is, all right? So yeah, so you guys out there in interwebs land, man, please spread the word. Let your friends know about us. We're here every other Friday night and every Monday night. So Monday night's our 1E game. Every other Friday we have this 5E game. So let's kind of get this thing going, man. The more the merrier. So the more people we get involved, hopefully get a little bit of a following on Friday night. I know people want to go out and hang Friday night, but where else would you rather be than right here at the table rolling dice with us? So
yeah, we're better than the bar. We're
that's
better than
it. We can bring the bar with us, right? I mean, I'm sure I got wine and whiskey and everything back
great.
there. So,
yeah, it's right there.
right
Right
I
there.
can just
See?
walk right over there and I can get it. So All right, folks, what do we want to do? So we've got plenty of options here. It is, it is getting a little bit on at night as the inn sort of kicks off the nighttime activities. What do you guys intend to do for tonight?
So this guy just kind of fell unconscious after like asking
Well,
us
he is he,
where.
yeah, so think about it as somebody who's sort of still half delirious, sort of climbing out of bed and stumbling around, and all of a sudden he stumbles down into the common
Mhm.
room and sees you, recognizes you, Pavisco, because you were with him on the
Mhm.
wagon train, right? But still, he's sort of delirious out
Yeah.
of his mind and still recovering from his wounds as he sort of fell over and was asking, "Where is it? Do you have it? We must, we must find it!" And then boom, he collapsed.
Do I? So now, since I was with him, do I have any sort of idea of what he might be talking about?
So you know that there was something in the wagon. Don't know if it was in his wagon or at least one of the wagons that somebody was bringing to a place called Niederschloss. Now, Niederschloss is sort of a community of three villages that's at the base of the hills on the other side of Christchurch. There's really a couple
Hmm.
ways you can get to it. Although there's not too many good roads still leading out of Christchurch south, except for some of the ones they've sort of reworked the roads to the mines to the east. But as you continue south, those roads are still kind of overgrown and thrashed because for disuse and lack of upkeep. But you can still traverse that route and get to Niederschloss that way. And at the base of the other side of the hills, where, like I said, Niederschloss is, there's this community of three villages that's around the Lake Quag estuary. So Lake Quag has sort of a large stream that kind of goes into, and it's like a little small lake, right? It's more swampland and stuff, and a very uh, not a very deep lake, right? So it's like I
Hmm.
said, they call it an estuary, and so it's sort of there, and some of the river boats and stuff go in there for trade and stuff like that. So you got a nice community at the base of the hills there. So apparently, rather than going, and I don't remember if you guys were here or if you remember when I was talking about Dagavak. Dagavak is an ancient keep slash little village that's right on Lake Quag. And
Hmm.
ages and ages ago, during the time of the Earthland, that sort of collapsed, and apparently it's rumored to be haunted and a lot of evil dead kind of there, right? And a lot of powerful ancient magics are still kind of spouting off everywhere, whatever. So people avoid that area. So the main road, who keeps clicking on? Is that you? Somebody keeps clicking on a map and my ADD's
Not
kicking in.
me.
I'm trying to talk to you.
Not me.
I'm watching all. Jacob.
Don't look at me.
Yeah, you're the only one left. You're the only one left, dude. It's
I'm
like,
literally not even in Astral yet. Like, I can't.
see, there we go. It's all okay. Anyway, so Dagavak is this whole haunted community on the edge of a marshlands slash right on Lake Quag, and so the main road goes along Lake Quag and heads south through that area. And although some people do use that trade route, most people prefer not to. They'd actually rather stay on Lake Quag and go around it. However, some of the old roads used to go through Christchurch and down through Niederschloss, the Niederschloss community. But again, it's very overgrown and stuff. So whoever was going that route either knew it very well or had been there before, et cetera, et cetera. So apparently, whatever was with them, they didn't want to put it on a boat to go that way. They'd rather keep it with them overland. And so, but why, you don't know. But whatever it was probably important because there were like 2 or 3 extra guards assigned to that particular wagon. That wagon that was actually carrying it.
Well, sucks to suck, I guess. I don't know.
Are we going to draft anytime soon? As Aaron sort of looks at you guys, or sort of looking around,
Believe the
wondering,
plan was to
what
leave in the
about
morning.
me?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
you
gotta.
should go with us.
Yeah, I don't know what this box is or why it is important, and without much to go on, it seems like a lost cause.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was it like in your his like? Well, I guess he's unconscious, huh? I was about to ask questions that wasn't gonna get the answer to.
Well,
So
he did pass out and was brought back to his room. That being said, it's quite possible if you wanted to question him.
Maybe we wait for the morning when he's more coherent.
Okay.
Yeah.
The road passes through there on the way up. We can stop for a little while and all on our way through look around. But
That's
I do
true.
not think we should divert extensive amount of time to this because we have other priorities we must divert to.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. So, any plans for the rest of tonight, or are you guys just going to kind of hit the hay and get your sleep on?
I need second sleep time. So
You need.
Second sleeps.
second sleeps. Yep.
It's like second
Oh,
breakfast.
Avisco, can you help her out?
What are you asking?
She needs second sleeps.
Oh, you want me to cast sleep on you? Sure.
Wait for her to get in bed first.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Hey, I just want to answer in chat, and I see that none of the players have answered. So, Dungeon Positive, absolutely. Any dice roll that occurs in the game, a player can replace with whatever they've been given. So, if you give them a nat 1, they can then replace any dice roll with a nat 1. They could replace, if they want to just mess with one of their companions, they can say, hey, I want to give him a nat 1 instead of that nat 20 that he got. But definitely, if I roll a natural 20 on a monster attack and they have that nat 1, they can then say, hey, I want to give you this nat 1 instead, and then that's what happens. So yes, absolutely. Any dice roll can be replaced by that particular one. It only costs you 1,500 platinum pieces. So if you guys build up enough and then load our players up with all these nat 1s and nat 20s, man, we can definitely have an interesting game. And if it happens enough times, maybe I'll just boost it up to like 3,000 just to, because I don't want you guys. It's hard enough to kill you guys without you having a bunch of nat 20s, damn it. So,
We're just so good at the Dungeons and the Dragons.
that's
like,
what it is.
no,
Biggie Paw says you should just
start
grab the
bragging.
dragon and
Bad luck
ride
with
it like a bull, but you know,
Yeah, I
if
saw
you ever
that.
been
I
to
mean, it won't
Gillies,
be the first time one of my characters have done that.
I just want to say there's a family named Gilly here, and if anybody's ever heard of Gillies down in Texas, Gillies ride the bull all the time, right outside Houston. So yeah. Anyway,
I'll give it a look when I'm down there.
that's old school people if it's still there. But yeah. Anyway, so you guys you depart for the evening,
Nice.
and you all go get your much needed rest and recuperation. I know you probably have already done it after last session, but if you have not already, go ahead and give yourself a long rest as you fall deep with sleep into the thick pillows provided to you by Sog, the half-orc bartender that owns the Gorgeous Dwarf here in the town of Christchurch. In the morning, you guys awake. Outside, you can see it is now the 14th day of, is it? Let me double check my calendar. Today should be actually, I think, the 15th. Correct me if I'm wrong.
check
So
the
it's
notes.
redeemed in that one.
Yes, it was the 13th that you guys, because you went right that day that the wagon train came. The wagon train came on the 13th. That very same day you guys went after the dragon and came back. So that was the 13th.
Yeah.
So this is now the 14th day of Christchurch, which is actually free day, which is a rest day. Outside you see that it is, it has a slight sleet coming down, ever so slight, revealing the cold. However, you can see it's also kind of foggy. So you've got sort of this warm and cold kind of mix given in the lower mountains of Christchurch here. You can see that it's sort of a nice thin foggy haze over the trees as far as the eye can see. As you guys make your way down to breakfast, the fires are roaring and the downstairs common room is nice and toasty warm. You can see the condensation sort of forming on the windows, just trickling down slightly as you make your way to your table. As soon as you arrive, Sog immediately comes over to take your orders for breakfast, and after giving your orders, you find yourselves seated, ready for the day's events. What do we want to do? What do we want to talk about? What's next?
Well, first she's gonna down her food, but after that,
Okay.
the group going back up to Christchurch leaves this morning, right?
Well, you guys are in Christchurch.
Going up the Traft leaves
Yes.
this morning, right? Okay.
Yes, the intent was that they were leaving today to head back to Traft. Correct.
Gotcha. So, after whether anyone else joins her or not, after she finishes her food, she's gonna go and check on the caravan getting ready.
Okay.
She'll leave Aaron to Hyacinth.
Okay.
Cool.
Which makes sense. All right. So you guys watch as Niola sort of wolfs down all of her food very quickly, and then off she goes.
I can't
Okay,
turn
bye, I
around.
guess.
She disappears and out the door, and to go. She says she's going to be checking on the wagon train for getting ready.
She's also going to make sure that the man's armor was loaded up as well, so she can return it to the proper group up in Trap.
Okay, so you guys actually, it was the armor for Sir Thames that you guys took. His
Yeah.
blade. Don't forget the blade that his blade and his armor were in the trunk down below in the basement of the Gorgeous Dwarf. Sog has a compartment room down there to keep it in. And don't forget as well the moon blade belonged to
Nail is
those
still
guys.
holding on to it while it's useful.
Yeah, we
Yes.
still have the Moonblade.
yeah.
Until we have a method of contacting those people again, I'm going to hold on to the Moonblade, because the Moonblade itself did not belong to Sir Thames. He just requested it. And obviously, if I'm going to presume that somebody of this order was already much more aware of the situation than we were, because they don't just simply drop off a blade without looking into it. I hope not.
Right.
So they probably know who has the blade.
Okay.
And until I'm approached by somebody that's able to prove themselves, or I notice something, I'm going to hold on to it.
Okay. Makes sense. Perfect.
But I'm going to try to find somebody in Traft to return the armor to, whether that is the order that he belonged to or family.
Right. So, your paladin. Oh my gosh! As soon as I go to say his name,
Halvard.
Halvard. Thank you. As soon as I went to say his name, I drew a blank. Halvard has already said that he wanted to return it to the Auschwitz because the Auschwitz have a presence in Traft, and so he was going to give it back to them because obviously Sir Thames was a member of the Auschwitz, which for those that have just joined us, the Auschwitz is actually regular army. Pax Mercury is the mercenary army, which Perrenland is known for its mercenary companies. The Pax Mercury, it's sort of an honor to kind of get into them, and a lot of people from the Pax Mercury sort of work their way up into Auschwitz, which if you become a follower, that means you are a Pax Mercury, or we're only 17 away from our goal, so if you haven't followed us already, make sure you do. Hopefully we'll hit that 100 mark here soon. We're getting close. Look at there. Oh, thank you very much, Zerathon. Oh, look at that, Troy. I definitely appreciate that, man. So Cannibal's in the house giving out gift subs, man. That's even better. Zerathon's going to go lead the Auschwitz, so...
Valorius gave Hyacinth a nat 1, and Dungeon Positive gave me a nat 1. So
nice.
we've got some dice being gifted out.
Nice. So hang on. Let me take a note on that. I'm gonna have to.
I'm gonna write mine in my
I'm
campaign.
gonna put that in. So, okay. So, who gave it to her? Valorius.
I believe it was Valorius. Yes.
Valorius.
And
And that goes to
Nat
Hyacinth.
one.
Gave her a nat 1.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you make sure that you roll that nat 1 anytime you want, Hyacinth. If you instead of a
I saw.
nat 20, you want to give yourself that nat 1, I'll be more than happy to say that's a good go.
Sure.
You know, you could give it to
Sure.
an enemy.
Yeah,
Oh.
or I could, or if I'm crit against, or if somebody crits against my
Yeah,
party,
Oh.
or like
You know.
See?
while we're on the road, if
See
we
how
get in
you
the
are?
scrap, and somebody decides
See
to try
how
to.
you
Yeah, see, Hyacinth already taking that stuff for us.
That's it. That's
Yeah.
it. I'm telling you, man. This is
Go
gonna,
take those crits for us.
This is going to make the game much interesting. So as people start sort of loading up on those,
Yeah, I'm practically a divination wizard at this. I can just give people in that one.
That or no, or Lightfoot, no.
that is about it.
That
gonna put a
about
bunch
it.
of ability score stuff into my. Gonna put a lot of ability score stuff into my intelligence. Get it up so I can dual wield. Be a wizard.
All
Just be a
right.
wizard.
So let's see. So I need to say, so there's actually two of them out there. So Valorius, you gave yours to Hyacinth. Dungeon Positive, who did you give yours to? I don't think I saw.
Aviskro.
Oh, Paviscaro. So Paviscaro, you get a
Yeah,
nat one as well.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So let's kind of keep trying. I had to open up my moderator tools to see those coming in. So otherwise I'll never see them. So, all right. So, taking my notes as well. Okay. So that being said, you sort of find yourselves finishing off your breakfast here as Niola goes to check on the wagon train that's getting ready to depart, and Halvard goes and you see him sort of move over to the table to speak with Hyacinth, not Hyacinth, I'm sorry, with Sog, and they both sort of disappear to go down below to get the to go get his box of gear that you guys are going to be taking with you. So, that leaves the two of you sort of hanging out together. Amek has since departed the scene. He's decided that he is going to go work with the mines and be a priest and bring the light of Moradin to the dwarves in the mines. So he's decided that he no longer wants to adventure with you guys because that's just how he rolls. So that's a good way to get him out of the story, at least for a short period of time.
Yeah.
So anyway,
so we can always come back and visit him.
of course you
We're the
can.
heroes of this place.
Absolutely, you can do that, and
Happens.
all right. So you guys said that you wanted to talk to the guy. Is that correct, Paviskro? You wanted to go speak with this individual in the morning after breakfast, or
Yes, if he's awake now, yes.
Yeah, I'll go with.
So,
I don't have anything better to do.
So as you guys, I'm gonna go out just because I want to keep things interesting and different. You guys decide to go upstairs into. And hang on, I'm going to edit this so I can get rid of. Where is it? Dynamic lighting. Dynamic lighting is off. Good. I'm going to edit this map really quick just because I want to get rid of all the stuff that I had. Switch to edit mode. See, I gotta talk to those folks at Astro because they said there was a way that I could just click on it and it'd take everything away at once. I could just do like the whole thing.
Wow, those liars.
I know, my whole map just disappeared. See how they
Well,
are?
it took everything away at once, didn't it?
Yes, it did. So that's fine.
It's not what.
I am not gonna miss
Undo!
it.
Undo!
Now it doesn't have an undo. See,
It does?
there is no Control Z. Well, actually, where is the undo? I think you're
Yeah,
right.
yeah, you
Well,
go, you
surely
hit your
there's an
paintbrush
undo.
and there's an undo. I don't know if the paintbrush works on your screen or not.
Well,
but
it's
it
not-
has a button to press and undo.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. But what I'm going to do, I'm not even going to worry about it. I am just going to leave us in the downstairs as you guys, and we can just talk about you guys going upstairs. So I don't know why that happened, but that irks me. So we'll just leave it here. I don't want to show everybody how stupid I can be when I'm trying to play with this stuff on the fly. But anyway, so yes, as you guys sort of go upstairs, you meet Father Kuhn, who is literally closing the door to the man's room as he comes by, as he sort of stops and looks down on you guys. And he's a little bit taller than you. He's, like I said, he's about almost 6 foot tall, sort of old, mid-50s or so, wearing the robes of the old Kirk. As he sort of nods your way, he goes, "You saved this man's life. He should be in your debt. So, if you wish to speak with him, I assume I would ask that you please keep your queries a bit short. He has still much to recover from. Yes?"
Well, I think he wants to be further in our debt at this point because he wants us to get him something that he lost. So, like, I'm
He
sure
was
he'll.
Do
in a
not.
panic. Oh,
He
sorry.
sort of
He was in a
tilts his head and looks like a quizzical. Like, what are you talking about?
he was in a panic last night about something that was lost or taken during the attack, and he seemed almost
Hysterical?
yes.
Hysterical. He seems hysterical
He's
about it.
he is calmer this morning. He did not mention any of this to me when we were speaking, and I took his confession. But other than this,
Fun.
but yes, please. All I ask is he is much better. His wounds are healing nicely. However, I would ask that you do not please upset him, and keep your questioning to a minimum, please. As he as he leaves you guys and sort of does the little blessing of Pelor as he walks by, and you guys step into the room. It's typical room, large soft bed, end table, a little footlocker there to put his clothes in, although he doesn't have much with him than the clothes he had. You can see that he does have wounds that are bandaged, but the big thing you see, he's sort of half laying on his side. You can see that his whole back has sort of looks like a cream put on it, and then it's got cloth, clean cloth, looks like fresh bandages. And if you recall, when he first arrived, it looked like he had this massive black and red blistering up and down his back. And Paviskro, you remember, he was sort of diving for cover when the dragon breath hit, but it sort of went right up his back. And although he survived it, it's like his whole back was instantaneously burnt with the frigid cold of the dragon breath.
It's like flash frozen, yeah.
Exactly. It's like having dry ice dumped on your back, so it's exactly what it was like. So you hear him, he sort of moans, and he turns, he goes, "Yes, Father," and then he sees you, he goes, "Oh, it is you. Do you have it? Did you find it? Was it in the cart?"
You never said what it is.
What is it?
It, as he sort of, it's almost like he wants to tell you, but he's afraid to tell you. That's kind of, if that makes sense. He's
I
just
cannot
looking
help
at
you if you do not speak up.
Okay. Have you ever heard of the Hollows of Moradin?
Have I ever heard of the
No.
Halls of Moradin?
Maybe?
Hollows of Moradin.
Mordain?
Yes. Give me a history check, you two. First roll of the night.
Okie dokie
Give yourself a
dokie.
nat 1 if you want.
Yeah, no.
I can get those.
Just,
Fine on my own.
just saying.
Thank you. I don't
I'm
need
just saying.
help with that.
Oh, shoot. Hey, hang on, Valorius. Give me just a second, because once again, the DM is off his game again. How about we do this? How about we open the giveaway? Now you should be able to do random. Go ahead and do random. And while our players are rolling, if you guys recall, we do have what we call our random giveaway. See, and of course, Corvus is going to be the first one. Players can't win, right? But that's okay. Basically, this giveaway allows you to pick the next session's random encounter. Maybe it could be a set of 4 ghouls that takes out the party. Who knows? But that being said, at the end of tonight's session, we will pick somebody who will then be allowed to determine what random encounter the party is going to have to endure next session. And like Monkey Booger says, it doesn't have to be a bad encounter. It can be a good encounter. Maybe they're going to encounter a gold dragon giving away all its wealth. Who knows? But it has to be level specific. You and I will get together offline and talk about it, and we'll figure out what do we want to have the party encounter randomly, what fits, or it could be something completely off the wall that you think would be cool. And like I said, everybody who enters will just go ahead and we'll roll and we'll pick a winner, and then we'll determine at the end of the night what that will be, or I should say who's the winner, and then between now and the next session we'll determine what that is. The only downside is if you want to know how the encounter turns out, you're going to have to show up next session, and bring your friends too. You have to bring all your friends so you can say, look, I did that. And I caused a TPK. Hell yeah. The DM could never do it on his own, but with my help, he did. So, anyway.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
We'll go with that. So, you guys are, as he sort of, he's like, he tells you, I don't know exactly what this does. I just know that my father was researching it and we were bringing it to Niederschloss.
Okay.
There is a man there who is much learned in the ways of artifacts, and so my father was bringing it. It is a box. Is And he sort of spreads his hands out. He goes and he sort of grimaces in the pain as he sort of stretches out. Is this long and is the this big? Is a box. In the box you will see it is the pole is in the box. You must find it. My father it was supposed to be bringing it to Niederschloss, and it must make it there so that we can determine is this the true one or not, because if it is, it could spell doom for everybody.
What did he say was the Hollow of Morden?
The Hollows of Mordain.
Mordain.
Mordaine. Hollows of Mordain.
Interesting. I have no idea what that is. I mean, actually, wait. I rolled a 13. Do
Yes.
I know? I know what that is?
So you have heard a story, not really about the Hollows of Mordain, but you've heard this legend of the Hollows. You've heard that term before. You don't know if they're the same, but from all intents, it sounds like it could be the same. So some people may call it the Legend of the Hollows. Others may say the Hollows of Mordain. You're not 100% sure if they are the same, but you get an inkling feeling
Right,
that they
well,
are. And it's sort of
we'll add it to the
it's
notes.
one of those stories that they tell about the ancient days, right? So like the Hollows of Mordain or the Legend of the Hollows. It's like those kind of stories you tell your children. You know what I mean? Kind of one of those like instead of a hag, it's the time of the Earthland, and the time of the Earthland is like 1,000 years ago, etc.
Okie dokie. We're writing it in the notes. Cool. Yeah, so it's like a pole is what you're saying, in a box.
Yes.
A very long box.
Yes. Please,
Okay.
please, if you can bring it to my father, if you find it, he is in Niederschloss. The man he was bringing it to is in Niederschloss. My father, he was on the wagon train. I do not think he was alive when we left, but that does not matter. One life is not as important as knowing if the truth of this. So I beg of you, please, if there is anything you can do to help me, I would be deeply in your debt for my entire life.
What is it that you believe has become of it?
It was on one of the wagons, so perhaps it was remained there with the rubble, or perhaps somebody picked it up and brought it. Perhaps maybe they brought it to one of the other wagons and they brought it here to the store or something. But please, you must find out what has happened to this, because if this is true, what this my father thought was true, then this could be the doom of Perrenland.
Okay. That's a lot, my dude.
as the party gets set in motion. The
Yeah,
arc,
but-
of all
Dun dun
arcs.
dun dun.
The arc to end all arcs. The Lightning better win. That's all I got to say, because my son's in the house and he's a big Lightning fan. So if they don't win, I'm gonna be pissed. So
We will see what we can do.
Yeah, we'll do our best.
I am much in your debt already. If this is
It is true.
so, and he sort of rolls back and closes his
On
eyes.
I assume on his stomach, because
Well,
he's got
he's
some
not
real
on his
bad.
stomach. He's kind of on his side, but yeah, he sort of rolls back and puts his head back down on the pillows and stuff. Because when you first came in, he kind of half sat up a little bit, and he stretched his arms, and that hurts. So
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we'll get to looking. It's
All
probably
right.
gone. It must be gone.
all right,
All right, let's go.
all right. So where are we headed to?
I guess
Well,
there's other people from the the train in town, the wagon train that was attacked by the dragon in town. We could ask around, see what they found.
Yeah, and there
A lot of
was
rhyming going on here.
a lot of the
Sorry.
supplies were brought back. What could be brought back, so we should check like wherever those were placed for what we can find. Would something like this, as it was described to me, probably have like? Would it respond to a detect magic
Well, I
based on
mean,
what he's described?
I mean, it could definitely be magical. Could definitely be magical. So it's possible that whatever it
Maybe.
is would respond to some kind of a magic.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. I guess we have to get to looking.
Okay. All right.
Where were all the supplies brought to?
They were brought to actually between the two stores, Angle's Coster over here and Galina's Goods right there. So between those two, that's where the normal supplies go. Based on what they're selling and stuff is what they'll deliver to those two stores.
Is this where I'm more or less walking up and down, or am I somewhere else?
So actually, you said that you were going to be checking on the wagons. So I don't know why I keep doing it this way. I'm going to do it. There we go.
Okay.
So you are actually way down here, down by the Cartwright. So that's sort of where the wagon trains. You guys are up here. Naola's down here. And so, yeah, so that's kind of where.
Sorry about that. There we go. Now it's off.
He was trying to wipe something off of his screen and realized that he had a touch screen. So good to go. All right. So yeah, so that's kind of where you guys are split up party wise. So, but I'm assuming if you guys were talking about going to the stores, then Paviskro, you and Halvard and Hyacinth, they're going to be moving that way anyway. By the time that you guys sort of come out, Niola, you've actually been down talking to the Cartwright and the wagoners and stuff down there, and you see them. They've still only got the 3 wagons that were left out of the 10 that were in the original wagon train. There were still only 3 wagons left, but they have been able to get loaded up, and you can see that most of the stuff that's loaded up is stuff from the mines. You see that Stonebrow, who is the one that runs Christchurch Minerals. He's the dwarf that runs Christchurch Minerals, as well as Iron Boot is the guy who runs that paid you the gold to go down and check on his girl after the dragon attack. He runs the mine.
Not his girl.
Well, he calls it his girl. They have some kind of a relationship. Whatever that relationship is, they've got some kind of relationship, and he obviously cares.
It's called the friend zone.
Her. Yes, the friend zone, pretty much, at least as far as she's concerned. And so he Iron Boots there as well, sort of overseeing the loading up, and it looks like you're only able to get about half of the ore that the mine has stripped out. So Iron Boots in a particularly sour mood.
Do they have a spare horse? Because we got our wagon too.
Okay. Sog just brought me my dinner. What you think about that? So yeah, I'll get my dinner on a break. Anyway, so you guys you do have your wagon, and they do have a horse that you guys can, and yes, you can. That'll make a 4th wagon if you guys wanted to use that wagon as well.
You're looking a bit low on wagons. We have a spare wagon, but we don't have a horse to haul it. If you got one, we're willing to offer our wagon up to take another load with us.
Aye, we can provide you a wagon. We can provide you a beastie to pull it. There's no problem. Iron Boots says to you guys, sort of.
You can, if you take the horse down to Sir Tame's old house, the wagon will be there, and then you get loaded up, hooked up.
You, Cintro, you go with him. As he gives him a sort of a nod, and they go grab a horse and begin leading it back and heading it toward the other side of town in order to pick up the wagon. In the meantime, Hyacinth, you and Paviskro and Halvard all make your way to the center of the district, if you will, this small town, which, by the way, for those that have not been here before, I'm going to show the map here. So our party is here in Christchurch, if you can see where I'm clicking. That's sort of where they're going. And I actually wanted to show, if you look down here in this area, this is the estuary that I talked about, Perviscro. So this is the estuary. So it's sort of like a lake area. So you have on the edge of this area over here, not on the map, they don't show anything on the map, but Niederschloss is composed of 3 communities on this north end here at the base of the hill. So even though this road doesn't show anything coming out of Christchurch, there's actually roads that come down here, but they're very overgrown tracks instead of actually roads.
Right. It's not important enough to be on the big map, but
well, it should be because, but I'm going to have to talk to Anna Meyer and ask her if she can give me a custom. Hey, can you drop Niederschloss and the other ones on there? Because she did a custom map for Jay. Why can't you do a custom map for me? I'll pay her. And then Traft, of course. Here is Traft, and Traft is the second largest city in Perrenland, next to Schwarzenbrunn, which is the capital city. So I just kind of wanted to give people if I had my video, my intro video, you would see this. You would see where Christchurch is and where Traft is and all that. But anyway, let's go back to the task at hand. You guys find yourself sort of standing outside Galiena's Goods and Engels Koster. You can see that people are sort of up and about. Again, it's a very cold day out. Even with your cold weather gear that you guys purchased, it still is chilly. And there is this very ever so slight sort of a sleet coming down. It's more like wet snowflakes, but it's coming down a little harder than just snow. Kind of an in-between kind of thing. But it's probably about 15 to 20 degrees outside. Not much of a breeze blowing, unfortunately, but there is a very thin layer of fog that kind of covers the ground, just sort of almost like like puffy little clouds sort of floating along ankle high as you guys sort of walk through the street. But people are out and about. They're seem to be in a little bit much better mood, even with the word that there's a dragon in the area. People are seeming okay, and especially due to the fact that you guys took care of the killer in town. And as you're walking by, people are acknowledging you and nodding to you and waving to you. And no Mina today. You don't see Mina out and about, but who knows? She's probably off trying to fly something somewhere again. But if you don't know who Mina is, folks, you have to watch last episode because Mina is the bomb. I just want to say it right there.
She's going to make a spider suit so she can climb using the spider legs that we, procured.
That's funny. So you guys find yourself in the sort of the center of town at Galiena's Goods and Engels Koster. Where do we want to go? What do we want to do?
Wanted to check over the stuff to see if the box was there.
Okay.
Yeah, see if they brought that in.
So the first one you walk into is Galiena's Goods, and Galiena sort of goes to look around, and inside you see that she's sort of working with several customers, and her son, who's a middle-aged or a mid-teen boy, is sort of helping as well. As he's the one that actually greets you guys at the door, and he's like, "Oh, hello, how are you? Welcome to our store. We are so honored to have you in. Is there anything that I can find you of specific that you may need? Perhaps some warm gloves and mittens. It's very cold outside."
Yeah. We are looking for a box about this
I have
big,
boxes.
like this big.
Ooh, I don't
that
know
was
if
brought
I have
in.
this box.
It was brought in with the caravan supplies, and perhaps mistakenly brought here.
He's like, "This big, this? I don't think so, sir. Let me look for you." As he sort of
Please.
disappears and he comes back. And inside you can see that her store has been slightly restocked with some of the goods. In particular, Hyacinth, you see that she is fully stocked once again in healer's kits, which sort of brings a smile to your face because...
By the way,
yes.
I don't know how long the walk here was, but if it was about 10 minutes, then I would have Detect Magic up by now. If not, then I'm still probably finishing casting it.
No, it was not 10 minutes, like a 5. Well, we could say 10 minutes.
Not that far.
Yeah, it's like a 5-minute walk, but still, if you're talking and greeting people and stuff like that, we can just say that you've got Detect Magic up. And as you're sort of, and what's the range on this?
So the Detect Magic has a range of about 30 feet.
Okay.
It is blocked by lead, but
there's
generally
no
speaking,
there's no lead in here. This is just a wooden store. And the
It
store
is also
itself
blocked
is
by wood, but it has to be a lot of wood.
yeah.
It's
yeah,
a
so-
magical X-ray machine.
I know, but I know that it's blocked by lead, but it's like a foot of stone or something like some crap like that. But
3 feet of wood or dirt.
okay, yeah. So no, there's nothing that thick. So as you're sort of scanning around, you detect there's nothing magical in this area at all. Yeah, and a fine layer of gold. All right. So as you sort of detect magic is on, the young boy comes back, and which, by the way, I don't know if I ever told you guys his name, but his name is Heinrich. And so he comes back, and he's no box such as this was that you have described. However, I have a nice chest that could keep all of your clothes nice and protected from the elements. It has a nice lining on the inside to keep water out. It is very, very quality made. Just came from Traft on this shipment. Mama wanted to get one because of the bad snows we have been having. So if there is something like this, if you need a box like this size, and
Perhaps someone else will be interested.
oh, yes, is there anything else that I may show you that you may need? Adventurers, so yourself, are always in need of gear. Yes, I have plenty of gear that we have that you may wish.
I may be back before we leave, but for now I need to find this box. Or unless a pole about the same size. Did you find something like that brought in, perhaps?
A pole?
Yeah.
That's what it was described to me as, right? Like it's like a
Yes.
pole
Oh, I
of
see
some
what you're saying.
sort.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I have the 10-foot pole. If you have wished for one of these, there's ones that they use to poke down at the fish and stuff. That in poling for the barges and stuff. If you wish to have that,
I
although
may
we
come
don't
back
have
for
much.
that later.
We don't have much use for them here, but people that go down by the lake, they like to take those with them so they can pull their boats into the deeper part of the water. But no, unfortunately, I've not seen anything like that, sir.
All right. Well, thank you. And I'm just gonna turn around, and I don't have much time
Same.
on Detect Magic
Yes,
left, so I'm just gonna walk
okay.
to the other store.
Okay.
Same.
So you guys sort of cross the street going over to Engel's Coster. And inside you see that Engel Kramer and his wife are sort of mixing about. They don't have as many customers in there. However, inside you can see that they do have like some leather goods and some weaponry. Small blades, small knives, stuff like that. Nothing fancy, no big long swords or bastard swords or anything like that. But they do have some basic stuff, a couple wooden shields, etc. But they also have bulk goods, things like iron spikes and rope and bags and stuff like that, right? And as you step up, he sort of nods and he sort of looks and says, "Welcome. Was ist los?"
We are looking for a box that might have been brought here accidentally from
A
the
box?
train.
Could you,
Yeah, from the wagon train.
What does this box look like?
I spread my arms out. I'm like, is that about that big? It would have had like some kind of hole inside.
No, unfortunately, I have not seen any things like this. And he looks and goes, "Gloria, yes, husband, have you seen a box, perhaps?" And he's like, he looks at your hands and looks at, then spreads them out of more. "This big was a pole in this. Have you seen?" She goes, "No, I have not seen any poles." As she goes back to doing what she's doing, and he looks at
Insight check.
Okay,
Roll insight check. You lying to me?
go ahead.
I got an 18.
Ooh, look at that. You want to replace it with a nat one?
No, I do not.
Dang it.
Do it,
Okay.
do it, do it,
Again,
do it.
I don't need help rolling low. I don't need help rolling low.
Okay.
Today I'm doing okay.
So you have met and talked to Engel and his wife Gloria a couple of times, and they are very nice people. Sort of moved here after the wartime to sort of find a nice place, out of the way and out of the big city. They are as on the up and up as you could think, right? So as far as you know, they are, Mr. and Mrs. Goody Two Shoes.
Okie-doke. They don't got the box.
They
Yeah,
don't
go.
got the box. And by the way, those of you that are here, if you haven't clicked that button, please hit the follow. Trying to get us to 100. If you've already followed, you need to call up your friends and family, get them on here, tell them to just click the follow button because we're just trying to get us over that 100 hump. Just because I don't mind begging. All right, the more the merrier, man. Just trying to get some people out here, kind of check us out. So, yeah, as far as you're concerned, they're on the up and up. They don't look, yeah, I mean, they don't, yeah, they're not hiding anything as far as you know.
Bum, bum, bum.
Where to?
That was our. I mean, the only other way is that it got dropped along the road somewhere.
It is possible
On
it
the
was
way back.
dropped. It is possible the dragon, they like to hoard things. He could have taken it.
Ooh, I'm not going after a dragon.
Yep.
I've only got
Or
fists and a stick.
Or it could be with with the, with where the wagon was. There was a lot of stuff that just sort of got piled and set fire to. So maybe like Niola said, it's on our way to Traft as we're taking the girl. I suppose we could just poke through the rubble
an eye
a
out.
little bit just to see if maybe something was there. Maybe we can ask that midwife lady whether or not she has seen anything. It's quite possible that it's there. So I say we shouldn't waste too
Albert, I
much time.
completely forgot you were here. Oh, Lord.
Well, I'm trying to keep him alive at least a little bit until we determine
Yeah.
definitively whether we've lost a second player. Which, don't forget, folks, as you can see our characters, we do have an opening if you're into 5e and you don't mind playing every other week. Hit the Discord, man. Hit the Discord button. Come to our Discord channel. Look me up. We'll do some private talk. Roll you up a character, and we'll get you in. You got 2 weeks, right? It's every other week. We don't play every week, so
Yeah.
we could definitely appreciate if we can get another player in here. So maybe two players. So yeah, as far as you're concerned, yeah, they don't have it, and you know.
Detect magic doesn't register anything.
Oh,
either.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I should have told you when you're. Yeah, detect magic does not radiate or does not.
Yep.
You don't find anything. And just as your detect how long does it last? 10
Oh,
minutes.
it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah. So just as you guys are finishing up, you see Naola sort of approaching to kind of meet you guys as well. So, where to now?
we should fill her in on the details and then get moving.
Leesum, I'm telling you, man. Leesum's like fireball. I didn't ask how far away I was. Just fireball. That's it. That is classic.
Hello.
Hey.
As she comes walking up, we got 4 wagons to guard on the way up to Traft, along with
Cool.
at least 4 wagons of iron. That's our priority as we're being paid to protect those. I don't know if there's any other wagons going up with us, but protect the caravan as a whole, probably.
Hey, thanks.
Okay.
Thanks, AZ. Appreciate it, man.
Sounds like a plan.
It's nice to see my
Because,
1E players here supporting my 5E players. I like it.
I see you all here looking for something. At least that's the look Hyacinth has on her face. What's up?
Mm-hmm.
Something about what the old guy was, about what that wounded guy was saying?
Yeah, he was something about a Hollow of Mordain. I don't know anything about it other than like there's like this like big spooky time night like story that they tell the children about the legend of the Hollows. So like that's all I know, man. Woman, it's fine. But yeah, that's all I got. Couldn't find it,
Oh,
so it's
I've
probably
been going
lost
up and
along the
through
road.
all these wagons here, and ain't nothing. Oh, what's the description of it? Maybe I might have seen it.
Pull box about this long, or a pole. I assume also about that long.
Did I?
No, you did not.
No, I didn't. Sorry about that.
Yeah, the Cartwright really is sort of an open, sort of barn-like area where he's just working on wagons and stuff like that and building. He has another wagon in progress of being built. It's about halfway done, but most of his time was spent the past couple of days, or the past day at least, repairing as much as he could those wagons that are getting ready to head back.
Yeah.
It is unlikely we will find it here in town. It is likely with the other supplies that were burnt or are taken by someone or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
In addition to this, our wagon is also in the mix of the 4. They were a shorter wagon, so I put up our wagon, and they got one of their own horses to pull it. So just so y'all know,
Awesome.
so keep track of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so, as agreed, You guys are to be paid 10 gold coins apiece for your trouble of guarding this wagon train down to Traft, payable upon delivery, of course.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go check on Erin and make sure she's ready to go.
Okay. So you guys travel back to the gorgeous dwarf, and inside you see, yes, Erin is in fact, she's got her bag sort of packed.
Awesome. And you're good? There's nothing else that you need for the road? Need another good book? Anything like that?
I think I am fine. Thank you very much.
Good.
I am just
It's
eager
probably,
to be on our way.
yeah, hopefully it will be boring. Hopefully it'll be super duper boring.
Yes.
Like,
Boring is underrated, my father always used to tell me.
yeah, like, exciting is not fun. I had an exciting day yesterday. It wasn't great.
Yes.
So,
I have one request. Can we have the new Richter? Can he please oversee my father's house until such I can come back and perhaps sell it or move in myself?
yeah. What was his name again? Oh God, it's in my.
Farth Bearhorn.
Yeah, Arth Bearhorn. Yeah, well, we'll go talk to him before we leave and make sure that your house is squared away. If not him, maybe he'll know somebody who can help, because he is the Richter now. So
Yes.
for the acting Richter,
Yes.
if I'm understanding his role correctly.
Yes, he is sort of taking over as the sheriff, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And so.
Cool.
So it's technically not a Richter, it's more of a lawman. A Richter is kind of like a judge kind of a person, but still, he has that duties. And the mayor, as awesome as he is taking sort of the judiciary sort of aspect of the government, while he takes the executive sort of branch. So
Makes sense. That didn't seem his strong suit when we talked.
yeah. The mayor wasn't the swiftest person. So okay. So I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let you finish your thought. Go ahead.
I mean, no, I was saying that the dude that we hired to take care of her farm animals did not seem know like the brightest.
He was.
And the mayor definitely doesn't seem like he can keep up with hooligans. It's like they're both acting in their own. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's his name. If you don't have it in your notes, it's Farth Bearhorn, Farth Bearhorn, and he is a rather sizable individual, 6'6", 3 something. Sort of looks like your standard mountain man, only he hails from the Northlands, so he's actually north of you guys. He calls you guys Southerners, because he's from Blackmore, up in that area. So
fun,
sort of the barbarian type, if you will. So
he's got whatever D&D flannel is. And
yes, he does. He does exactly.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna hunt him down.
Okay, takes you about 20 minutes or so. But as he sees, he goes, ha, 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 ha. Of course I would take care of our house. Who am I to turn down such a lovely young lady's request? Ha, ha. Yes, of course. It shall be done.
Thanks, my dude.
You
really appreciate all the help.
You will have to fight the dragon now.
Hopefully not.
What? Have you never wished to wrestle with life and death, to have the jaws of the dragon nearly before you and then take them and split him asunder? Ah, such glory it would be.
My dude, I am only level 2. My strength is a +1. That's not great. Like, I can punch.
As he sort of laughs, and he kind of looks as you say that, and he's like, "Yes, of course. I can understand.
I say I can punch real good, but
you are still weak, but you shall be strong someday."
Well, hey now, I'm not that weak. I just also can't fight a dragon. There's a middle ground.
I wish you safe travels on your journey. We shall be ready for you when you return.
Sweet. Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
I'm glad. I'll tell Erin.
Yep. As he sort of puffs his chest out and goes strutting off like he's somebody official in town now.
He technically is.
Yeah, he's technically a man about town now.
Okay. So, where are we off to? We're gonna head south now. Gonna hit the wagon train. What are we gonna do?
Isn't Traff north?
Well,
Draft
I
is
apologize.
yes.
Yes.
I am confusion.
Yeah, I always think down out of the mountains you're going south, but you're right. Traft is north, so you're gonna head north out of this town and head to Traft. So
Yeah.
move you guys back outside town, just because I want to keep where we're at. Okay, so as you guys all come outside, you find that the wagon train has sort of started to move down the main road, heading here in this direction. So coming past Dieters, past Christchurch, they sort of semi-stop right here at the near the Gorgeous Dwarf to allow you guys all to get onto a particular wagon. You'll have to be at least in 2 different wagons. There's not enough room for everybody to fit in one wagon. And between the 5 of you, because 4 of you plus Aaron, there are 10 people total. So there are 6 other people, 4 dwarfs and 2 humans that are in the wagons with you guys as you all begin to do your trek north, leaving town and heading your way back to Traft.
It's
would
definitely
like to
11
do-
people,
I would like to be driving.
by the way.
Yes, you're right. It would be 11. I forgot. So 11 because there's 6 others, and then you guys as 5 is 11. Math is hard. So,
I'd like to be driving our cart, the one that we own and are letting them use to carry their stuff.
okay. That's fine.
Cool.
And as soon as we get underway, I am gonna cast a quick spell on myself. I cast my free use of Gift of Alacrity, so I have it up for the day.
Nice.
Just taking a couple of notes here. All right. So, you guys sort of hop up in the wagon. Pavrisco, you are, did you say you're just going to ride it or you're driving the wagon?
I'm gonna drive the one that we own.
Okay. That's totally fine. So in the cart with you is just one of the humans as he sort of welcomes you aboard. Now, I'd like to know, so there are 4 wagons. 2, 3, 4, and there's 11 people. So that means that we can put 2 people in each wagon, and a couple of the wagons will have 3 people. So wagon number 1 is your wagon. So we have Pavriskaro. We have this fellow who introduces his name as Percy. Anybody else going to be riding in your wagon, or are you guys going to split up into the other wagons?
Well, I'm going to hang out with Aaron, so that would be too many people in that cart.
All right, so I'm going to put you in cart number 2. So we're going to have Aaron, and Hyacinth.
Halvard and Cal and cart 4.
What's that? Halvard and Cal?
Halvard and part 4, yeah, and cart 4.
Okay. So,
And the caboose.
so there's only 4 carts.
Oh, my bad. Him and 3, and I'll take 4.
Gotcha. So
Yes,
you're
we're
there.
kind of evenly spread out. If we're
Yep.
attacked from any direction, we'll have
Okay.
someone nearby.
Makes sense.
Yep, you have shield, and you can say fuck off, and I have armor and a shield.
All
All
right.
right.
Very nice.
All right, so
I punch
let's
real
see. And I'm going to put this guy in here.
You can move any direction you need to take care of a threat.
Exactly.
And so let's see. So I'm going to put this guy. All right, so here's what we have. Currently, in Wagon 1, it's Pavriskaro and Percy, right? So it's just you two. Wagon 2, we have Aaron, Hyacinth, and one of the dwarves who calls himself Durger. In Wagon 3, we have Halvard, one of the dwarves whose name is Artemis, and the other young fellow human whose name's Arthur. And then in the last wagon, we've got Nilo, and we have a dwarf that calls himself Deadrock. So that's the wagons as you guys go. So just so we're aware.
Does he look extremely tired and exhausted?
He looks a little rough around the edges. As you guys are going, he sort of explains that they were working long and hard to get all of the ore that they could to the town last night in order to make it for the wagon train leaving today. And so then, of course, they had to load all the wagons and stuff. So he's a little rough around the edges, but other than that, he's not too bad. And they're all standard kind of dwarves. They're not like warriors of any kind, really. You guys are the muscle that's being provided. You know, they have just regular dwarf clothing on, so they look like miners. But they do have the standard beard knotted and stuff like that, right? They have sort of the traditional dwarven appearance. And the other two fellows, they look, you know, maybe mid-20s or so, just kind of working. Hey, thanks, dude. Appreciate the cheer, man. Every little bit helps. So you guys begin to head your way out of town. Once again, it is a cool day. As you start to leave town, you can actually feel the breeze now. Normally blocked by the hills and the trees and stuff, as you get into the woods, it sort of funnels that breeze and kind of gives it a chilling effect as you guys start to head north. The ground outside is still hard and packed with the snows recently, as well as the sort of the wet light sleet that's been falling for the past, you know, half a night or whatever. As you're leaving town, it's probably maybe 8 or 9 o'clock, give or take, in the morning. Fortunately, the precipitation begins to taper off a little bit. So the chill is there, but you got this hard packed ground as you slowly sort of get the horses moving. The wagons move and they sort of rock slowly as you guys work your way north, coming down out of the hills. It takes a couple of hours before you finally arrive back where you guys originally saw the wagon, or saw the wagons and stuff. You guys sort of come back to where the wagons were first attacked by the dragon, and this is where you guys came down and you found the wagons and you found all the bodies. And even now you can still see that there's a large ash heap sort of smoking and smoldering from where you guys laid waste to a lot of the refuse and stuff that was here. You can still see the mounds for the bodies that were dug where you guys were burying folks and stuff. Stop scribbling on my awesome map, dude.
That's smoke.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay. It doesn't look like smoke. It looks like squiggly worms. So
that's the point.
That's our next encounter. Is a large squiggly worm comes slithering across the ground at you guys. So.
Good. They're weak to fire and machine. Crush.
That one might have been me trying to unzoom. There we go.
So the Perrenlander badge really, AZ, is when
broken.
No, it's not broken. Basically, it gives you a badge that you're a Perrenlander, if you will. So you sort of do that, and there's an additional badge that you get. However, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, if you're one of the subscribers or whatever, I'm not sure if that gives you that badge, or it gets replaced by something else that's higher than that, right? So I think, because like Aethernalis as well, right? Because I went through and approved. And my understanding is that the badge is supposed to be associated with your name. So whenever you say something, it's got that Perrenlander name or badge with it. But I think because you got like a subscriber badge, a founder subscriber, it replaced it or something. Unfortunately, I don't know 100% if that's correct or not. But once I get things figured out and fixed, hopefully folks will be able to get it. So anyway, so yeah. See, it's like I said, Corvus, he. Yeah, you can modify it on him. Yeah, so again, I'm going to have to go through and figure out what I screwed up. It's quite possible something I set up, but I do know that when you do that, because Corvus, I actually went in and approved his, because I get a little list that comes up, says, hey, so-and-so did this many gross marks, and you need to approve it. And I approved it, and that's supposed to give you the badge against your name, or maybe it unlocks that icon or something. So anyway, right now, 2 of our players have nat 1s, so it's up in arms. If you want it, the only player we have left really that's here is actually Naola, Nalo. She doesn't have a nat 1 or a nat 20 yet, so that would be the one that we would want to give to. If you want to give to, or the DM, DM is always willing to beg for one of those, but yeah, she's the one that doesn't have one. So, all right, so let's get back to the game. So you guys find yourselves back here, where it all sort of started last time, and then you can see down the road, you can see the hill with the windmill still up on top, slightly spinning as the breeze blows, and you can see the farms and stuff around where the smoke is rising out of them as well. So all appears to be peaceful, calm, and tranquil here. Give her 520s. No, don't give him any. But anyway, you guys sort of
I
find...
add an extra damage dice if I crit.
Yeah, whatever. Not the DM, not the... Why is everybody against... Man, whatever. I used to like you guys, but not anymore, so... That's it. I'm going to take it away. Anybody that gets a nat 1, it's me. That way I can give it to you guys. But, anyway.
No.
Hey, man, I like it. I want more. I want more people to use it, you know? Yeah, so I have one here. I have a natural 20 request. So we are going to give that. And so now who is... So Nilo's getting the...
Oh, well, I don't know if they actually said that. That was just...
Yeah, so that's going to...
Wait, did he give it to the DM? I don't know.
No, he
They
didn't.
said not the DM, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Is it
no.
not the DM? But then it said DM has all the power.
I just want to make sure, AZ11, you're giving it to, yeah, AZ11, I want to make sure that you're giving it to Nilo, right? Or Nayla. One of these days I'll get your name right, too. I don't know what it is that me and Butcher...
Naila. I give you weird names
do,
that
man, yes.
have no legitimate pronunciation.
It really does.
Butcher them every time as punishment.
Exactly. That's it. All right, so...
Naila.
Yep. All right. Has a nat 20. All right.
Woo!
I just want to make sure that AZ11 that is going to Corvus Bray, right? So that is going to Nilo.
I'll let you know if they comment.
Right? Perfect.
Oh,
Yep.
there it is.
Yep, I saw it. All right, so Nilo, you got
awesome.
you got a nat
Remember
20, and the other two have nat 1s, right? It's cool. So
Yeah.
let's continue on. So again, this is where you guys find yourself now. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to call him Bob from now on. Bob Hundar. What do you guys want to do? Are we going to stop and look? Or are we just going to continue on, or what do we want to do?
I definitely want to take a moment to investigate the pile of rubble to see if the thing we're looking for might have been in there.
Okay.
Or more importantly, if someone might have picked through this pile of rubble recently,
Okay.
after it was...
Go ahead and give me an investigation check, please.
Yes, and I'm going to add guidance to it.
Okay.
And...
Oh, very good, very good. So as you go over, you can see that the pile of stuff is still sort of smoldering and smoking, but you can see that it has been moved. And you can see that laying out on the ground open is this long, thin box about 7 feet long and a couple of feet wide. The box itself is open, and there's nothing inside it. However, you can see there is an inscription on the inside of the box that says, let me make sure I pronounce this guy's name correctly too. Property of Lundscott Bremer. L-U-N-D Scott, one word. Lund Scott Bremer. Property of is sort of etched and stenciled on the inside of the box. And then sort of rolled up in a corner, you can see that there is this piece of like really old sort of parchment paper material, but it looks very frail and very fragile, as if when you touch it, it may just fall to dust.
Would it be safer to touch something like that with a mage hand than with an actual hand?
Totally up to you if you want to.
Yeah, I'd like to gently see if I can... If I can't read that where it's positioned now, then I want to grab it with a mage hand and
Okay.
just like hold it up to my face so I can read it.
Okay. Totally fine. You cast a spell, and you watch as your ghostly hand sort of moves over the paper, and you gently sort of lift it up. You can see that, again, it is definitely an old parchment. And as you bring it up and sort of you have to touch it with your hand to kind of unroll it a little bit.
Mhm.
Inside or written, you can see it's written in sort of an old dialect of Flan. I'm going to need an intelligence check from everybody that wants to try to read it.
Sure, fam. Why not?
Just raw intelligence, or
Yeah, it's not a saving
Okay.
throw. It's just a regular sort of
I
intelligence check.
I don't have
Yeah.
anything to add to saving throw,
Yeah,
so
totally fine.
technically that's the
yeah,
same.
I was just wondering if like Arcana or History or anything could help. But it turns out I'm not proficient in
No,
history,
I'm
so
gonna
it doesn't
do
matter.
a regular intelligence this because it's sort of an old dialect. Easily though, you guys recognize sort of it's a Flan language, right? So it's sort of rooted in the same that you guys. Ooh, excuse me. That you guys sort of understand it is, and same to you, Nilo. As you guys look, it's a poem of some sort, and so let me entertain you with my poetic skills, and
Oh, this is gonna be good.
I will
Oh
provide
no.
this in a handout for you guys as well. As soon as I read it,
Aw.
I will
Oh,
then
okay.
open up the
Okay.
handout in Astral for you.
It'll be just like college all over again, hearing
Yes.
other people's poetry.
Yes, although
Oh, beautiful stuff, ain't
I
it?
cannot tell a lie. As good as I am at poetry, I did
Yeah.
not write this. So,
Good.
in
Oh, okay.
ages past. So, you're going to laugh at me or you're going to let me read?
We're gonna keep.
Okay. Both. So as you sort of
I'll read.
unroll it, you can see again it's this sort of ancient sort of Flan or old Flan sort of dialect. In ages past, in dreams of old, in ranges vast and caverns cold, the Ur-Flan mages made their plans to scour the earth and rule the clans. One totem did they make to bring a charm to force all living things to bow before their dark foul god in Dagavach where demons trod. One part the shrunken Dusta kept, one part the basilisk once wept, one wyvern claw from Dagavach, and yeti tooth from Aberbrock. Then to the hollows did they go, where all was lost, as wise men know. So it's sort of this poem that tells a story of something, whatever that may be, that thing. Um, and let me go ahead and open up because I know I read it so beautifully it's ingrained in your brains. But let me go ahead and open up
Pretty solid.
let me go ahead and open this up to you guys. Doink, and I have now shared that with you. And let's provide it for the audience. So the audience,
Law number 1.
so the audience can actually take a look at this, and I'll leave that up there for. Let me know if you guys are done reading it yourselves, and then we can continue.
Cool. Love to hear it. Love to see it.
Once again, you guys out there in chat, I definitely appreciate it if you'd tell your friends, tell your buddies, tell your family, make your kids watch us. We are an educational show here. Look, we're doing poetry. Okay, we're doing poetry.
Yeah.
If you want to like humanities type of a thing, I have an English major here. She can attest to my writing skills.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. Sure.
So yeah, if you have not clicked the follow button, please do. If you would like to show us a little more love, I would appreciate the subscription as well. But we're here to have fun, not so much to make money. But I'm not gonna turn it away.
Oh, jeez.
But yeah, we're trying to get to that 100 mark, man. So tell your friends. Tell your kids, come in here, make them click the like button, even if they don't want to. Just make them, because that's why we have kids, is to make them do stuff.
Wow.
So, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? That's it. Well, maybe that's why I had my kids, right? So I hate mowing the lawn, but I just get my kids to do it. But I can't even get them to do that anymore. So,
right.
Oh, you're
I'm still
done, Riot?
listening, but
Appreciate it. Riot says he's done reading, so I can get rid of it and get back to the map. So,
Awesome.
People in chat are the ones that run the show here. Thanks, Riot. Appreciate it, brother. So any questions about what you're reading? Anything that you want to know or try to get any more information out of? The only thing that you know for sure is that whatever was in the box, aside from what's in your hand, is no longer in the box.
I'll let the wizard man with the intelligence score figure that out. I'm gonna see if maybe the lady that we talked to the last time we were here. Maybe she saw something or knows what happened to the magical object in the box.
We
Okay.
should also check
Just
the
like
area
real
for
quick.
tracks.
She's not super far.
Oh, okay.
yeah, or that.
So,
That's it.
so who's checking for tracks? And it's about a 10-minute walk to her house from where you're at, although you can see it from here.
I'll get started on that.
So you're gonna head in while they're doing tracks. I didn't know if you're gonna do look for tracks as well, Hyacinth, or are you just gonna go ahead and go to her house and let them do the tracks?
What's the role for tracks?
Well,
Survival.
It's a survival
Yeah,
check.
it's a survival check. Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted to, or are you just gonna go up to the house?
Nah, I'll stay and help with the survival check. I got like
Okay.
a +3.
You can do it
so
with
that's
the guidance
helpful.
too, so
You
add a
can
d4
do
to
it,
it.
and don't forget you have that nat 1 you can use too.
Oh,
And advantage from my
And then-
too.
Add a d4.
One second, I'll just roll the d4 from here.
Okay.
But so
Alright, so you got a
13
14?
plus 1.
Nice.
I got a 14.
All right, cool.
Thanks.
Anybody else?
I mean, I was just mostly helping her.
Okay, so
with that.
go
I
ahead and
wouldn't-
roll with advantage then, Hyacinth. Give it another skill check, survival. Don't forget your D4, right?
Survival one more time.
Yeah, that was
And
even
then-
worse. So, yep.
Worse.
So although it's difficult to tell because the snow did come down last night, at least in the form of sleet and stuff, you do manage to see that there are tracks leading away. So as you guys are heading north, these tracks are sort of heading off like around the base of the hill that the windmill is on, toward the woods and stuff that way. But unfortunately, you don't know how many tracks because it's sort of muddied and stuff around here, especially from the recent attack with the dragon and what. So there's a lot of stuff blown up everywhere. But you actually do manage to find what looks to be fresh tracks heading in that direction.
Yeah. Dang. I don't know. Do we want to go after them? But like, we have all these civilian people here.
How long is the journey to Traft?
Traft, on this, it would probably with the horses and stuff, probably a little less than a day, maybe not 3/4 of a day, let's say. Shouldn't be too bad, and that's just sort of pulling it out of my butt. I don't have an actual measurement, so probably. Oh, it's Rio. Sure. Sorry, Rio the god. Got it. So, if I measure it next time, it might be 2 days, but I'm going to say right now it's right around a day, slightly less than a day. So technically, if you wanted to follow these tracks at least for a couple hours, you probably still have time to do that and then keep going if you wanted to.
We should get these people to Traft first and then come back.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah,
Unless one of us wanted to stay behind and follow the tracks. And wait for us to return.
No.
This is not nearly as important.
Gone? What if they're gone by the time we get back? When we get there, then we have to deal with the girl. How long that's going to take, and by the time we get back here, it could be gone.
I mean, if we only wanted...
Go ahead.
If it's only a few hours, like, how long have we been on the road?
You've been on the road for maybe 2 hours, maybe at most. Yeah, it was about a 2-hour trek when you guys came down here last time. So it's probably actually less than that because you're on horseback, or not horse, but wagon. So let's say it was only an hour and a half to get here. It's only been a few miles, right? So
Hyacinth is a good tracker, I see. So perhaps she could find where the tracks leave while we continue to track. We come back, we meet with her. She leads us to where they go, and we do what we need to do.
So,
what if I die, though?
I would recommend against
What if I
it.
get bamboozled?
Don't get attacked. Don't you get attacked, then run.
I am pretty fast.
You're a wanderer. You're good at running.
also
I
pretty
do
good
not
at-
believe we should.
I would stay
Leave
with you. I
somewhere.
just do not want to endanger these people more. If you want me to, I will. But,
Well, they might. We could probably let them hang out here in this kind of sort of village, whatever this place.
alone
it's a
while
little
we
farming.
follow
It's a little farming community, and you still got the.
They're not alone. There's people
there's-
here.
Yeah,
If
Breeze.
they are willing to wait, then yes, we follow the trail.
Hey, you wanna take
They are
You
nearby.
want to take a breather?
Roll a persuasion with advantage.
Me?
Add guidance to it because I'll cast guidance. on it.
Whoever has the best roll.
Alfred.
Halvard?
Halvard, you're a man of God and stuff. They'll listen to you.
Okay.
Yep.
Let me see. What is his
You have
persuasion?
Paladin,
That's what-
roll your charisma
and
plus.
say,
He has a
okay.
+2 for charisma.
Better
Yeah,
than
he's got the highest charisma in the group.
All right, so
He's got that +4 to persuasion though. It's gonna be nice.
yep. All right, so he is going to roll with advantage. Where?
And add a D4 because I'll
Yeah.
give him guidance if he's gonna persuade them.
Okay. And where we
Persuasion's on the
go.
bottom.
How did we do? Did it show up in chat? We are going to roll with that. 17 plus a die 4. Hit 20. As they're all like, all right, we can wait here. We can't wait too long though, so I give you 3 hours and then we must be on our way without you.
Okie Aaron, stay with these people. If they move on without us, which is a bad idea, here's like 3 gold. So if they go on without us, and they go on to Traft, in Traft find the nearest inn and just bed down there, okay? That's
We'll be back
much
in the
safer
3
than you
hours.
waiting here in the... Unless you want to go hang out with the midwife up on the hill. That's also an option, but I'm going to leave you with the 3 gold. Hold on to it.
I will go to the house with the lady.
Okay, cool.
I know Miss Abby. She has been to our village our town many times.
Cool. I just wanted to give you options.
We'll be back into 3 hours. It is our job to escort you guys to Traft.
Yeah, if we don't find
this-
anything in a decent amount of time, I'm just saying that we also could be bamboozled.
Okay.
Anyway, I don't want her to be alone without any
Let
kind
us
of
not
money.
waste any more time talking. Let's get going. We only have so much time.
Okay.
Fine, we're going.
Fine, we're going. So, go ahead and roll me one more survival check.
Cool.
I'll help and give guidance.
Okay.
Love to hear it. That's the first one. I don't know what it looks like. Oh, that's not great. So let's try another one. It's not bad either.
But don't forget
Another
you get
survival.
there.
Hey.
And you get
Hey, and I'll just roll the die for on that one. It doesn't
Okay.
really matter. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, that's a 21. Awesome. I do
Very
great.
nice.
I do
Nice.
amazing.
All right. Let's see if I can. You guys move your way across the hard packed snow, the crunching under feet as the wind's blowing. You reach the woods. Hyacinth, you don't know how you're able to do this, but Farligan must be like in your soul, as you can actually it's almost as if the footprints are laid out before you like a beacon saying, follow me. And so as a follower of Farligan, you are very
I'm following.
intent.
I'm doing a good job.
Yes, you are very intent on your job. As you sort of get in through the woods, you hear the birds sort of cawing and the breeze sort of picks up and it sways through the trees. As you come around this bend in a hill, as you're following in the tracks, you see suddenly there's a small depression and there is what looks to be a camp sort of spread out there. You can see a few figures moving around. Give me, if you would, everybody in the party, a stealth check.
Ah, shit.
I love
Here
a good
we go
stealth
again.
check.
Those.
I'm actually
I'm gonna
pretty
guess.
good, though.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
did
cast
great.
guidance myself.
Nice. So, why did you didn't only need to
Did I
roll
do
once?
two?
You rolled twice.
I don't
that's
know why I
fine.
did two.
That's fine. It doesn't matter.
I
I
definitely
have
hit one.
disadvantage. I should add because I'm in armor.
I'll
Um,
go with
We're fine.
you know what? I just rolled a 1, didn't I? I
What?
did. Let's
Well-
make that a double nat 20, shall we?
I don't
Okay.
see a one.
He rolled a one.
You rolled a 1.
Yep.
Oh, he.
All right.
I don't see it.
So Hyacinth is turning in her nat 20. I mean, not Hyacinth.
Not
but
Hyacinth.
No, Nilo
is
turned her
turning in
nat
her. Sorry, that's what I meant. Nilo turns in her nat 20. And you guys actually, as you sort of come around, nice, because I was just going to give you a 10. So Paviskro got an 11. As you guys sort of traipse around and you stop, and Nilo's like, and she goes to like step on these little broken branches and leaves, and just as her foot's going to fall, Halvard reaches out and grabs her by the scruff of the neck and jerks her back as she sort of holds up, just managing to keep her balance and not stepping on whatever it was. As you guys sort of look out, and again, you can see this encampment with several figures rolling around or walking around the encamp itself. I'm going to actually put you guys on the map, even though you're not exactly here, but I want to. Okay, there we go. I want to put you on the map without actually putting you on the map. And let me do one more thing, because I don't know why this does this to me every time. So, you guys see this encampment, and you can see several figures. I'm going to put you up here where you can kind of see better.
Do we have a bot in chat? Cute.
So you can kind of see that there's like 5 individuals there. It looks like there's 2 of them are hobgoblins. The rest are look like one of them might be a half orc or just a really big ugly human, and the other 2 over toward the tents are definitely human. The human ones over here, they look to be roguish types with leather armor, and what the rest of them look to be fighter types with a little bit sturdier armor and weapons and stuff. But although they have weapons at their side, they're just sort of mingling about the camp. You can see that right here in the front of the camp, they have some kind of a cart. And it looks like a lot of stuff is just sort of laid here. You can't quite see what's in the cart itself from your view, but you guys are probably 100 feet away or so, give or take, where the trail sort of swoops down into this little low depression area where they've made camp.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ida's gonna tap Hyacinth's shoulder and kind of point to the cart and speak in a low voice, not a whisper, a low voice. Check the cart. See if the rod is in there.
Okay. I'm gonna go try and. Can I stealth a little closer?
Sure. You go ahead. Go ahead and give
See
me
if I
another.
can.
Go ahead.
See if I can get a better view.
Give me another stealth check. No advantage this time or anything. Just regular.
I don't think I had advantage last time. It just rolled twice.
Nope. So as you sort of go to move, one of the you make a loud enough noise. You make a loud enough noise that one of the what looks to be hobgoblins sort of raises up his head, and he looks. He says, "You better get out! You better come out of there, or we will kill you where you stand!" And you can see he grabs a bow that's laying next to him, like right over here. He sort of reaches down. The rest of the individuals in camp sort of move to try to get a little bit of cover as they all draw their weapons. Roll for initiative.
It's about to say, looks like we're fighting.
Hidden.
You guys are still hidden. She's not, but I want everybody to go ahead and roll for initiative. And
please ignore the firebolt.
Yep, that's fine. I am going to. All right.
Thank you for deleting the bot.
Just a second. Okay. I am going to add her to combat. Dun, dun, dun.
Thank you.
And I am going to
So
add Halvard to combat.
Did you roll initiative twice, Nilo?
No, I only rolled it once.
Well, let's shut up twice.
My mouse is my M1 is busted a little, so it double clicks a lot.
Gotcha.
I am going to do his.
Always, if I roll twice and I'm not supposed to, always take the first one.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, so we have. Why did it? Oh, his doesn't. That's kind of weird. Oh, there it is. He got an 8. Yep, that's fine. It just sent it as a 0, and it showed up. All right, so it looks to me, Nilo, you got a 2. What was your?
I got a 7. My mouse double clicked.
Okay, so I'm gonna change that to 7 then.
Oh man, what's my play here?
Just not dead last.
Add.
Hey, Giant Spider's back.
Huh?
Giant Spider's back.
Hi, Giant Spider.
Giant
You
spider.
doing, old buddy? Old pal.
What are you guys talking about? There's no giant spider.
I missed something. I'm missing something.
Oh, it's
It's
still
in
in the initiative tracker?
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm looking right at it.
Oh, yeah. You
Yeah.
do. Oh, let's get rid of them. All right. So
Oh, bye.
to-
Great trip.
does it have his? I don't think it. Hate it. Needs to be able to roll it automatically. So we are going to initiative roll,
Cool.
and then him.
Da-da-da-da-da.
It's one thing I like about this, where you can just go and we're gonna do initiative roll.
Yep. By the way, it's not. It doesn't matter right now because anything that rolled higher than me is still higher than me. But I rolled an 11, not a 9, for whatever reason. It has me on there as a 9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I've got
And
to do. I think I haven't done him yet. Initiative, and then the last one is this guy. I don't think I did his either, so should be 4. No, I did his. Okay. All right. So let me entertain you with a skirmish.
let's hear it. Let's see it.
All right. So now we have to. Where is my combat? Where is my combat? There we are. So, you guys watch as this fellow here. Let's see. You guys, none of you guys are actually seen. So if you don't mind, I'm going to move you out of the way.
Yeah. Put us in cover.
You actually have 50% cover right now.
cool.
Hyacinth, as this one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He sort of moves over in this direction to try to get a better shot at you, but he still doesn't get a shot, but he's going to try a bow shot anyway. See that it show up in the chat. Yep. As he got no sneak attack, no this. And so what's your armor class?
It should be 15.
15. So with your 50% cover, is that a +4, Adam? What's the
I believe half cover is a +2 to AC.
+2? So you're at AC.
I'll double check that.
Is that a 15 after the +2 or a 15 without the +2?
It would be without the +2.
All right,
I didn't
so-
even know I got a +2.
Well, that's what I said. You're 50% cover.
Yep. Half cover is a
I'm gonna
+2
go
to
with what
AC
Adam said.
and
So I have
dex save.
17. I have
right.
a 17.
So currently you're at a 17 for this ranged attack. So first one attacks and he misses. So as he sees you, he sort of grabs his bow and he runs across the camp trying to get a better angle, pulls back his short bow, lets it fly. Just as it's coming past you, you do your ninja monk stuff and as you go up and sort of deflect it, because that's how I said it happened. He didn't just miss you. You deflected it out of the way as you're practicing your martial arts skill for in the future.
Because I'll get that one day.
Because you're quite chain cane like that. As the arrow flies past and misses you, unfortunately, it's the next guy. Oh, we're going to start here. So, Rogue's already gone as he misses. As this hobgoblin here, you are not 50% cover from him. As he's 5, 10, 15, 20. As he moves over just enough to get a clear shot at you as he shoots his longbow. 14 misses as the bow, as once again you manage to not so much deflect but sort of dodge out of the way of this bow that comes out. The other hobgoblin coming here trying to get an angle on you from here, he too grabs his bow.
So rude.
Yep. Hey, these guys want to take you out.
I've done nothing.
Oops, I did. Why did it do it with a long sword? That should have been a long bow. Oh well, doesn't matter. Still a 9. So the second hobgoblin moves over to try to get a clearer shot on you. You can hear the large sort of burly fighter-looking guy who's obviously the leader of some sort starts calling out orders. Take her alive! Find out who she is! As the arrows go flying, but all of them miss, bringing us to Miss Hyacinth. Miss Hyacinth, you are up.
Oh, well. Well, let's okay. Let's see. Where do I want to go? What do I want to do?
Get full
From
cover
here-
if you dive in the cart.
I mean, maybe. How far behind are my friendos?
I'm going to say
Exactly.
that they're you got about 30 feet or so
Okay.
when it crunched. So they're relatively close, but they're hidden out of sight around the bend. So I have you behind the bushes here just to keep you on the map, but that's where you actually are.
Okay, cool. Where do I want to? What do I want to do with my life? Let me see. Do.
Monkey wants me to throw ghouls coming out from behind the bush. That would be pretty badass, but no, sorry.
No, that's a little rude. Let me see. Okay, I think I'm in the right spot because for whatever reason, my icon once again on Astral is not correct, but everybody else's is correct, which is annoying.
What do you mean?
Because like for me, Hyacinth was like off the map.
Oh, really?
Astral's just being very slow.
Oh,
so
really slow. I apologize.
yeah.
Guests.
Okay. It's my turn. Where do I want to go?
I don't know.
I'll just saddle on up to this dude over here because he's like the farthest away from literally everybody else.
I'm sorry, to which one? Oh, gotcha.
I'm trying to move it.
Gotcha.
Let's see if it works.
Oh,
Did it
nicely
work?
done. As you move up
It
so
worked.
close that he can no longer use his bow. Oh, he could, but it'd be disadvantaged. But okay.
I am going to attack him. I'm going to attack him with my fisties.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'll attack him with my quarterstaff, and then I'll punch him in the face.
Nice. Oh, 17. Let me. I'm pretty sure that hits. So let me see what their armor class is. His armor class. Oh, his armor class is 18. No.
Rude.
As you go to hit, unfortunately, you strike at him with your quarterstaff, and he sort of reaches up his arm and deflects it. And
well, he's not. He's gonna miss the. Well, he's definitely gonna take the damage from the punch he gets for holding my staff.
Nice.
I would say I think his if he's using a longbow, it means he doesn't have a shield out, so his AC should be -2, shouldn't it?
Good question. Actually, good point. So let me see. And if that's the case, I will go with it.
Then both would hit.
So their armor class is 18. Does it show what their?
Oh.
I don't know. It doesn't say anything about what causes them to have it.
Yeah. I just
to be
assumed
honest
he
with you,
had a
I
shield
would.
because of the art.
Yeah. So you know what? If you're on D&D Beyond, this is just sort of a snapshot that they've got here on Astral. Hit me on D&D Beyond. Let's remember how much damage would it have been if you would have hit.
6.
6. All right. So that's fine.
I can check if you want. I don't want to. If it's metagaming though, I don't want to.
It's not.
He definitely takes 5 damage.
Yep,
though,
so-
It says
I,
he have.
I got a 21 with the other one.
All right, so I will rule that he did not have his shield out because he's just having plain chainmail. So his armor class would have been 16 instead. Therefore, your first hit. So he took 6 and how much?
So 6 and 5.
6 and 5. So
I punched him real good in the
nice.
face.
So you walk up as you guys watch as Hyacinth sort of dives and ducks and weaves around these arrows that are flying everywhere, manages to come up right in front of this hobgoblin, whips her quarterstaff with one hand, smacks him across the face, and you watch as his teeth literally shatter and go flying out of his mouth, and she comes around with her other punch and catches him right in the nose, collapsing his nose into his skull as he drops to the ground in a bloody heap from one blow from the monk. Okay.
Oh, cool. He did? He down?
Yes, he went down. Anything else?
I only moved like what?
Well, let's look. You were right
Diagonal
here.
squares. Yeah.
You moved
Oh, God.
15 feet, so you got another 15 feet of movement.
Actually, I have 25.
Oh, I forgot. Because you're like a monk and you can walk like
I'm a monk. I'm going to go hide behind the cart. Not hide. You know, I don't have that sort of ability.
Right.
But I'm going to go hang out behind the cart.
Gotcha. So you are now full cover from here, and here, and I'm still
You're
going to
gonna have
say
to.
you're like 50% from this guy.
And then that's my turn, so I'm going to hit the button.
All
I
right.
hit the button.
Pervis Kronos.
I am going to cast a sleep spell on these 3 gentlemen here.
Where?
as I emerge from the bushes
Okay.
and
And
just
Hey,
shout,
what's up?
"Take them alive if you can!" to my allies. And sleep. 26 hit. Jesus, I rolled high. 26 hit points worth of hit points to these three here. I'm sorry, I don't know if you can see it on the far
Yep.
right.
Yes, I can.
Goes from the
26.
highest one first, right?
Yep.
It goes from the lowest one first, so
Oh,
it'll
okay.
affect
Lowest
the
one.
guy with lowest hit points first, and then yeah.
All right. So this guy has 17.
Oh, geez, he has a lot. Okay. 17. All right.
Yep. And
Don't worry, the sneak attack is gone.
This one,
Bless you.
that one has 17 as well.
Okay. So if he is the next lowest, then that's not enough. It'll just take one of them out.
Yep.
So I would like it to take this one out
Okay.
of the between the two.
So I am going to. Do they have
Jesus, slap.
Yes. Let's. I'll
Might
find
be
a
a Z
cool.
if you
I
scroll
want to
down.
put a cool icon on him, but I don't know which one I want to put. We'll do that one.
Okie dokie look.
All right. Let's see. Does it show the icon? Yeah, it really doesn't show it. So I'm just going to put him at 0 hit points, even though. No, I'm going to leave just like that. It doesn't have. I could. How about we do this so you guys don't forget? I'm just going to hide him. How's that? Does that work for you? I know you can't see him, but you can see him on the. If you look on the stream, you can see him.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I might. Well, it's yeah. I'll just look at the stream instead.
I'm just saying. No, I mean, I can. I don't know else how to.
Any icon's fine.
Yeah, I was looking. I did an icon on him, but it didn't.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Is it like the little? Is that like the little white dot on him? Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's like on the top right.
Yeah,
corner of
it's
his
like
little
it's
token.
weird. I can't really. When we zoom in, does it show it? Yeah, it really doesn't show much.
I know.
Or
he's
if my
on,
Z
that's
is
all.
everything you need.
Yeah, that's a really ugly icon. They should make it. Maybe I could probably change the color, but anyway, that's fine.
It will do.
Yep, it'll do. Fine. Just
And-
talking. Just trying to figure this thing out. There's a lot of stuff on here I don't know how to do, so it's kind of
Yeah.
cool. All right.
And
So
I'll
as you
move
cast
up
it, the other two just sort of. There's another one. Get him! As this one's like drops to the ground.
Let's go no cast yawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna move up to. I don't know if it would be better to do here or here, but I'm gonna try to take cover behind the cart so that if they want to shoot at me, they're gonna have some
All right.
sort of a.
By the way, I need Hyacinth. I want you and Paviskro to give me a perception check, please.
Sure.
Nice. Paviskro got a 16.
Awesome.
Just waiting on Hyacinth.
What do I need to do?
Perception.
Perception check.
Oh, I can do that.
It's because she's watching
Sorry.
TV.
No, I wasn't watching TV.
Ooh,
Ooh.
look at this. So as you guys
That's
move
funny.
up there, you
I
can see
see
that
all
there's
of
you can see that there's a bunch of goods and stuff in here. It looks like, you know, all sort of mishmash piled stuff. So it's obvious these guys have been going around and either picking off merchants, or in this case, you probably figured they got a lot of stuff that was left unburnt there. But the first thing that you see is this long, 7-foot long, 2-foot wide pole with it's like ornately carved all the way down. It's literally a totem pole of some kind.
Oh, damn. Okay,
So
well,
that's what
that's
you
what
guys
we're
see.
looking for, I bet.
The Wabajack!
Oh no.
Oh, you know, if we kill all these dudes, we can take their cart.
Yo,
need the
we
horse.
can!
We would need the horse.
Oh.
I say we leave them
Do they not-
alive.
I want to
If they-
say there is a horse here. It's just
Oh,
not
perfect.
shown here with the cart, but there is a
Ah.
horse. They do
I
have.
can try to make
They do
it work.
have. They do have 2 horses.
Fish cart!
They have 2
Let's do
horses
it.
tied up over here by the trees, but they're just not shown on the map.
Well, that is the end of my turn, by the way. I just
Okay.
I move over there, I take
All right.
cover, I raise my shield to protect myself, and there I am.
So Halvard,
Mhm.
let me see. stands right there, and he's got his shield and his pike. Come and get me! That's his turn. Hang on. I don't think he has any real spells. He's just a second person. He's just second level, so...
A second level paladin would have a spell or two.
A smite.
I don't think it.
They're all melee. I assume he's just going to dodge.
The problem with, too, is his sheet still has him as first level because he never updated his sheet because he's having issues. But I'm just gonna play it where he doesn't have any spells right now, so he's just gonna... Actually, he's not stupid. He's gonna come over here instead.
Yeah, our intelligence scores are lower, but they're not that
at least
low.
a little. So,
yeah, he'll probably take the dodge action, since he can't attack anyone.
Right. Okay. Why is it not letting me? Oh, and as now it is the rogue's turn, as the other rogue that is not sleeping. No, he was sleeping. This one already went, so that can't be this rogue's turn because he's sleeping. Nilo.
All right. I have a crossbow and I am hidden, therefore I have advantage.
What's the range on the crossbow?
This guy here is a rogue, and this guy here is a fighter.
It looks like fighter type, yeah. So.
And that guy there is the
hobgoblin.
closest, but with the three of them there, that'll be fine. All right, I'm gonna shoot the rogue.
What's the range on a crossbow?
Close enough.
We just took the cart.
He's 75 feet away from where you're at right now.
8320.
Okay, so it's still regular short range. Okay.
We just hopped up and took the cart. Just drive away. Like, what are they gonna do? Follow us?
Armor class 14. Oh, hang on a sec. What was that? I saw something else in there. Oh, that's his hit points. Max. Okay, yeah. Armor class 14.
There goes the other one. Let's not run the second one. There it is.
Astral is so
right.
slow.
Nice.
It's probably because I still have the planets map
Damage.
open.
Nicely done. So as you sort of puke your way to the edge of the bushes, and
Oh no.
Careful, sneaky orc and chainmail, really sneaky. Oh, we're sneaky here today. We're gonna kill the human.
as the half orc sort of pokes her head through the bushes, it kind of reminds me of Homer Simpson's quarter coming out of the bushes, fires a crossbow, catches him by surprise right in the shoulder as you hear him scream in pain as he falls backwards into the tent. The tent's the only thing that keeps him from falling back, and he sort of stands back up to look, and then Nilo just sort of fades back into the bushes.
I don't have any ability that allows me to. Are you saying I stay hidden?
Hang on just a second. Just so everybody, let me double check in here. Hyacinth, you now have another nat 20. Yes.
That might have been me though. I don't think I should be allowed to have.
No, you can have as many as the people in chat want to give you. So somebody.
No, I definitely got to 1500. Me sitting and playing and get bits.
Yep.
So that might have been me to earn the bit.
No, AZ11 just received a natural 20 for Hyacinth.
Okay, I will take the 20 then.
Yep. So Hyacinth now has a nat 20. So you have.
Well, you know what? I probably didn't redeem my bits because I've just been sitting here hitting the button.
Yeah, you don't.
I don't know if that does anything.
No, it doesn't do anything. You have to redeem them in order to.
Okay.
So Hyacinth has a nat 1 and a nat 20. So.
Are you saying that I still remain hidden after that because I don't have any abilities that allow me to do that?
No, you're behind the bushes, right? So.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to move up by 30 foot to catch up with the rest of the group after I take the shot.
All right, go ahead and move wherever you are, wherever you want to move.
Yay! There we go.
There we go. Crouched right behind that.
As you get over there, as you're sort of crouching down, hiding behind this hobgoblin that's got like blood streaming out of his nose and where his teeth used to be. I was just going down the line of names. All right. So, give us the mitts on Monday. Yeah, you guys need them. All right. So it's the level the fighter's turn. So you guys watch as he sort of need to. He runs as he grabs his blade and he goes running across the. Give me just a second.
So I hope you're all having a good night. Pleasant Friday to everyone.
Yep. Sorry, guys. I have a homework assignment that I have to do when we're done playing. I was just trying to find out what time we're going to get done. So let's see. What does he have that I can do? He's got action, sure. Oh, yeah, as a bonus action. So if I that bonus action dashed. So unfortunately,
He can bonus action dash. Damn.
yeah. Well, I mean, he dashed, so I don't want to say bonus action dash, but he dashed, so he can't take a bonus action after a dash, right?
You can bonus action after a dash if
Oh,
you have
good.
a bonus action.
Good.
Just not an action.
Yeah, no, so he's bonus action, he's going to breathe fire as he comes running over.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. As he comes over, he's like,
Well, that's cool.
"Ah!" as he attacks Hyacinth.
Oh, I love that.
Let's see what we have. What we have here? Second wind. There we are. As he launches his breast weapon.
Good.
One action. I need actually. Oops. Let me go back to my. This is the first I've ever used this, so I apologize. So I need 5 foot by 30 foot line. So I need Hyacinth, Halvard, and Paviskro to give me a DC 12 dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
Awesome.
Hyacinth, you suffer 3 hit points of fire damage.
Damage.
Still not used to the way this.
Yeah,
thing
it takes
works
it
on-
takes a little bit.
You know, I'm just gonna do the d20. It's faster to add it up than it
Yeah.
is to
Yeah, you're right.
than
It
it is
can
to
be.
click on the character sheet.
Yep, you can be. His saving throw.
Is he a dragonborn? What is he?
Yes.
Yeah, he is. He's a red dragonborn.
Yeah.
Dang.
I knew that picture looked odd. I couldn't place it though until I saw the breath. I'm like, ah.
Halvard
yeah.
saves, so Halvard suffers 3 hit points of damage.
Rude.
Yeah, he actually has more than 11, but I'm just gonna go with the right now.
He'll be fine.
Yeah. All right. And Paviskro, did you roll?
I rolled a 15.
15. So you also suffered 3 hit points of fire damage. And so as this fighter comes up, and you guys see as he sort of throws his hood back, he's a sort of a dragonborn. He's got these sort of reddish scales, and you can see that it's running down the back of his armor. And he gets there, and as he's running across, he's huffing and huffing. Just as he arrives at you guys, he just goes, "Rah!" as this long stream of flame comes bursting out. You all manage to duck and weave and get out of the way for the most part, but your hair is singed and sort of the hair in the back of your neck sort of goes up in flames.
Ouch.
I have a reaction. I'm going to cast Absorb Elements to reduce it by a further half.
Okay, so you suffer 1 hit
as
point.
I'll
So you
quickly draw my dagger, and just the flame that's headed towards me will split down the sides and just singe my
Nice.
shoulders a bit.
Nice. All right, we are back to the top as this rogue.
This undid a little bit of damage, you know.
Yeah.
Well, there's a second part, but we'll wait till we get to my turn.
Fun. Alright.
As a wizard, that
So-
little bit of stop, it counts.
As you guys watch as the rogue, actually he's going to go right to here. As the rogue continues with his bow, seeing Nilo sort of show up over here, he fires an arrow at her.
Rude.
AC is 16. I do not have my shield out.
Okay.
Ah! Miss!
Nice.
Oh,
All right.
you missed!
Hey, it could have happened. It could have hit, but the 7, no. Maybe I'll roll with advantage just because I can. No. All right. So he moves, he fires, he misses. as this hobgoblin draws his
Sitting
sword.
back. I can still see you.
As he draws his sword, and he comes after and takes a swing at Halvard.
Ooh.
As 17, I believe. Does that hit Halvard?
If
Yes.
he's wearing chainmail, if he's wearing chainmail and a shield as well, then no.
Because it would be 18,
He's
the
not.
same as
He
the.
doesn't.
Oh, it's
He
right
doesn't
there.
do
18.
shield, I don't
It's
think.
right there with the shield icon.
What's that?
Oh.
Right there in the shield icon, it says 18 on his character sheet. I'm watching you on Twitch.
Oh, yep, you're right. I take it back. He does have a shield. Because I was wondering, well, if he has his glaive out, that's a two-handed weapon, though, right?
Oh yeah, that.
And that's
depends
what
on
he
which one
did.
you're doing
he
then.
normally
It's
up to
time
you.
out. He normally fights with his glaive, so
Yep.
his glaive is not. So he does not have his shield out. So,
Which
Didn't-
one, Halvard?
Didn't he have an ability that let him do both? Like he was doing
No,
a
you can't
specific
do both. There's no
archetype?
ability.
no.
No.
All right.
Okay.
So he takes 5. No, it's an average. No, I'm gonna click to roll. I don't do the average.
Ooh.
He takes 9 hit points of slashing damage from
Ooh.
the hobgoblin. He is not down. I'm actually going to give him the average hit points to raise up. So if he had 13, that leaves him 4. His actual hit
Yeah,
points
'cause-
are 11, and his constitution, he got 1. So if he rolled a 5, 6, so that means he would have had 17 max as his hit points. So
Cool, 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 cool.
that's just because it.
Do you want to raise his current by the same amount then?
I already did. That's what I did. He
Okay.
took 9. I would have put him at a negative
gotcha.
1. So
Oh,
if,
okay.
if I raise him back up, it leaves him 4. So
Gotcha.
all right, and that's the hobgoblin's. That's the hobgoblin's turn.
Hyacinth, do you still have that 20?
I do still have the 20.
Hyacinth,
Good
you
enough.
are up.
We're gonna see how I roll on these bad boys.
Yeah, because I've
And
got
then
a big hit
see-
coming at this guy here in a sec.
Oh, cool. Well, I'll hold on to that then. Give me a moment. Let me
See, these
let me
come
do
in
my
handy
turn.
For all you guys out there watching in chat, I hope you're paying
Let me
attention
do
to
my
your coin
turn.
levels so that you can turn
All
in
right.
coins to give our players a nat
I don't
1 or a nat
like
20.
Dragon Man.
Okay.
He breathed fire at me. That was not fun. I'm going to attack Dragon Man with
Okay.
my staff.
Which one of these three were the one speaking loudly about take them alive?
He.
Mm-hmm.
It was
He
him.
is.
He's clearly like the boss of the group.
Yep. His armor
Mhm.
class.
Don't kill the Dragonborn.
Okay, first
Not
we're gonna
so
do. Yeah, we're gonna start with
Ooh,
Dragonborn
nice.
Man.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a soft 20,
Soft
and he
20
takes
hits.
4 for that.
Awesome.
I'm also going to then do. It does 4 damage.
Okay.
It's not the most amount of damage, but we're
Nice.
gonna.
Better
And then
than
I'm
that.
going to use a key point to flurry of blows this man
Okay.
to hit him twice with my fist instead of just one.
Okay. Oh, as this. Oh, nicely done. Wait, that rolled twice, so you should have only rolled it once, right?
No,
Well, no, she
no,
can
I
still
get 2. I did
Oh,
flurry
I
of blows.
get you.
I used key
Gotcha.
point.
Okay, so the second one hits and you do 6 hit points,
Yeah.
6 more hit points of damage
Mhm.
from bludgeoning. Nicely done.
Yeah. Like I go up to, I uppercut him and then go with that
Nice.
misses.
So you
and then I
guys
go
watch
with
once
the elbow
again.
to the face.
Once again, the monk does her thing as she ducks,
I like to
bobs,
hit
and weaves, and
people
then
in the face.
bam, bam. She likes to move it. She likes to. All right,
Yeah,
nicely
yeah,
done. As you watch, as he sort of takes it on the chin, literally, as you watch his whole face just sort of slide sideways and just sort of rattled by that solid blow. Cannot believe that such a blow came such an inferior creature. Paviskro.
All right. So, with that same dagger that I absorbed the flames of the attack that was going to hit me, it's now glowing red hot because that's how the spell works, I guess. I'm gonna flip it around in my hand, so I'm holding it in a nice big grip, and I'm gonna try to drag it, jab it into the neck of this hobgoblin here.
Nicely done.
And if I hit, I get an extra D8. So
Awesome.
we will
I'm
see.
going to.
Armor class is 16.
We'll see.
I'm
if
just
I
going
can
to.
I rolled a nat 20!
You're only
20.
20.
Nicely
Yeah. I was
done.
like,
So,
Alright.
if he doesn't hit, like,
Does that
I'm probably,
does the absorb elements damage double too?
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
whole thing doubles.
as long as it's a nice-
Do I roll twice the dice or do I double the dice? DM,
Just
how do you
double
do
the
it?
dice. We double the dice.
Cool, double the dice. All right. That
Oh,
was 2.
I thought you weren't playing rogue this time around.
So that's a total of 6 plus 1, 7, 14, plus 2, 16 points
Nice.
of mixed piercing and fire damage.
Nice. As you watch, you guys,
Very nice.
Halvard standing there sort of eyes wide, and his hobgoblin just like cannot believe that what just happened. As you up and you literally right into his neck, and it just the flames just erupt right off the blade into and out of his mouth, and it almost the heat sort of blinds you and hits right toward your face, but doing no damage as you rip it back, and you watch as the hobgoblin, gurgling in his own blood, collapses to the ground, dead. The wound cauterized before he even did anything. Nice.
Fun.
All right. As Halvard, then. Anything else that you want to do?
Yeah, no, I was going to move. You don't use flanking, right?
That is correct.
All right, I will just move to this point here.
Okay.
And just Tenga with the Dragonborn with Hyacinth.
As Halvard steps up, actually, Halvard's going to stay here because he can reach him, and he can't reach back because the glaive has a 10-foot range, 10-foot reach, right?
Yep.
That is true.
He can stay back and poke between us. Cha-cha.
Or he can-
As he rolls, he gets no advantage. As he rolls, unfortunately, he misses. As he sort of moves and tries to swipe down without trying to strike Hyacinth or Paviskro, he swings, but unfortunately he misses.
Is he smart enough to back up to kind of skirmish? So if the guy wants to move forward and hit him, gets an opportunity from us.
No.
Okay.
No.
I tried.
You're the
Albert, back
intelligent one in the
up.
group. Yeah.
Niall,
We're smart enough.
I told
how
you.
long does the sleep spell last?
It lasts for a full minute, so 10 turns.
Okay, so we're only in. It's only been. You did that on the
10
second
rounds,
round, right?
I did it on
The
my
round.
first.
Yep.
My first.
Yep. So
yeah.
this is the third
So,
round. So I just want to make sure. So round 11, he'll wake back up.
Cool.
Okay. All right,
That's-
Nilo.
We have to get rid of everybody before then, so that we have somebody to interrogate.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah, but we need to knock this guy out.
move up. You guys got him, right? Yeah, the monk can do non-lethal without penalties. She's gonna. How badly does this rogue look hurt?
He looks pretty wounded. He's got a crossbow to the chest, so it's sort of sticking out right between his chest and his shoulder and stuff. So you got a good shot on him.
She's gonna drop the crossbow and she's gonna half sword it for non-lethal damage as she goes to murder stroke him.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Bonk him with the Quillians.
I just do. When I do non-lethal, do I do it? Take disadvantage, or I just not get efficiency
No,
bonus?
it's for me when people are just trying to hit, it's just regular damage, but instead of when you take them to 0, they're unconscious as opposed to dead.
Yep, that's the 5
That's how I would do it. So you need to tell me it's non-lethal. Hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Ooh, nicely done. One-handed is 9.
That'd be two-handed.
Oh yeah, you do it two-handed. Yep. Well, even one or two-handed. As you take them down, as you manage to.
Knock him upside the noggin with the pommel.
Yep.
As I walk up and pop, strike him right in the face with that thing, right on the chin.
Yeah, as you walk up and you wham, slam down with the flat of your blade, catching him upside the head, knocking him cold as he collapses to the ground unconscious as well.
Take a good long nap. Alright, that was on like 15 feet. I'm going to move up here the rest of the way.
Okay.
Returning my sword to its proper grip.
Okay. So you guys are, as soon as the last one drops, this sort of dragonborn guy's like, drops his blade, puts his hands up. All right. You attacked us, right? We was just defending ourselves.
I didn't attack you first. You guys attacked me first. You don't remember that? The shooting at me?
No.
That was really rude.
You came here first. What do you want?
That big pole you got in there.
Fine.
And maybe all the other stuff if you stole it. 'Cause that's rude.
We didn't steal nothing. We found it out there on the road and just took it.
Blame him
Ain't no law in
again.
that.
We can talk to it. We can interrogate him later.
Hmm.
And I'm going
You're
to walk
right.
over to this guy and try to tie him up before he wakes up.
Now you're-
That's assuming we're out of initiative.
Yes, we are out of combat.
Cool,
Neither
cool, cool.
way up this dude too. If he resists, she's gonna smack him upside the head.
Okay. So you guys spend a couple of minutes, grabbing some rope and grabbing some other gear, and you end up trussing them all up. It's like, hey, what are you tying us up for? We didn't do nothing.
Sure.
You said you wanted the pole. Just take the pole and go and be on your way. Like you was never here.
Sure. We're gonna take just all this, and you're gonna chill here. I mean, you're alive, aren't you?
Yeah, you said you wanted the pole, so take the pole and leave the rest
I
of
roll
our
an
stuff with
insight on
us.
them.
What's
They're
that?
they're clearly bandits. So I'm gonna roll an insight on them.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I want to investigate the camp, see what these guys are, if they belong to an organization or something.
Okay. Go ahead
I didn't do great.
Go ahead and give me.
But luckily I'm still suspicious by nature.
Yeah,
so while I don't know if they're lying or not,
Yeah.
still want their stuff.
Okay. All right. So give me an
We're
investigation.
gonna
check
call.
if
We're
you're
gonna
check
call it. We're gonna call it
Alright.
repayment for shooting at me.
Um,
Don't do it again. Try being like a hey, what's up? And I can be like, hey, did you find a thing? And then we could not do all this.
Right.
You see what happened? It was not fun. I mean, it was a little fun. I did get to hit you in the face really hard, but not
Sort
fun.
of scowls at you.
I'm not charismatic. It's okay.
Checking out the camp, you see that inside the tents and stuff are just some bedrolls, some backpacks, typical
I don't do that.
outside gear and stuff like that. All the
You can have outside.
goods and stuff you can see are in a wagon. The vast majority of the stuff in the wagon you can see looks like it's like singed, burnt edges and stuff like that, very dirty, as if they had been dug up or something. So it sort of lends credence to what he said about finding the stuff on the road and just taking it. So, but the horses look to be just typical cart horses, not any kind of real riding horses. There's no saddles or anything like that, so it looks like these two horses were probably hooked up to the cart to pull it. But the rest of the encampment, again, is the campfire is kind of set, and the flames are going, and there's an iron pot on it. Looks like they were cooking some coffee or some hot water for some whatever.
Right.
So just standard stuff, but nothing unusual or out of the ordinary that you can see off the top of your head.
Yeah, and to be clear, I'm like going through their stuff and their belongings and the things they have on their person just to see if they have any sort of letters that might, I want to see if they have any holy symbols to see if they're connected to any cult or something. Anything.
Doesn't appear to be anything. It's just typical traveler stuff. Some clothes. Looks like there's some bandages and stuff for bandaging yourself up. You know what I mean? So there's nothing out of the ordinary or nothing that catches your eye that would make you think they were part of some nefarious group. Or
They're just regular.
About
They're just regular plunderers.
question about the two
Scavengers.
hobgoblins.
Yes.
Are they dead, or are they just out?
One is dead. The other one you knocked out. Oh no, I take it back. The hobgoblins are dead. Sorry.
I was wondering if they're like dead, or if they're like death's door sort of thing.
No, they're dead. The other, the one is now waking up, but the one rogue and the other one was the one you knocked out.
That one ain't getting up for a while.
Yeah.
Now I was gonna look over and did you find anything, Paviskro?
No, nothing.
Well, looks like-
Well, we have nothing to prove that they're legitimate bandits. They are opportunists at best from what we have available in evidence. We cannot.
I'm glad your story checks out. Blessings of Farling upon you, because there's a dragon about, and you'll die.
I still have questions. We do not let them go this easily. I still want to ask him how he knew to go take everything out of this flaming pile and how to take this totem and who sent him here, why he's here, that sort of thing. So he's going to tell me if he wants to keep his nice little draconic things, and I'm kind of like.
I'm going to load things up onto the
Give
cart
me
while
a,
you do that.
Give me an intimidation check.
And not
Mr.
pay
The
paying
one
attention.
thing I'm good at in terms of charisma.
I'm going to get Halvard to help me load up the cart.
Okay. So what are you loading
Oh,
up?
help me load up the
Everything's
cart.
loaded in the cart already.
Oh, yeah?
He's like, I don't
Get
know
it
what you're
ready.
talking about. Said we were coming by, we were searching for some stuff that maybe we want to go take to the city to sell, and we see the flames, and we go over there and we see there's a bunch of stuff that maybe we thought we could use. There's a box there. This thing, the box is starting to burn, but the pole inside ain't burning. So we take the pole and we put it in our wagon and go. What else do you want to know? We could take it down to Traft. We could take it up to. We could take it probably to any one of the towns around here and fence it for a good enough price. But I don't know what you're talking about.
What is your name and the name of your men?
My name is Brusk. Why?
I want to know if that means anything to me. Like if I've seen a bounty for bandit by the name of Brusk in in the four hobgoblins. I don't know. Just any sort of if that rings a bell.
No. I am Brusk. That's Hoffa. He's Sigrid. I don't know the twins' names, but they just joined our group not too long ago.
None of these names mean anything in the Perfect Scroll?
Give me a history, if you haven't already.
I have not, but I will now. Jesus.
Every game, Adam.
Why?
Every game.
That's a nat 20. That's a nat 20.
Nope. Never heard of them.
Good.
Yeah.
Means they get to live. Let's go.
I won't take your weapons from you, but I will take your arrows, just in case you decide to take some pot shots at us as we leave.
All right, so you gather up a total of 23 or 22 arrows.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'll untie them and retrieve my rope as we're packing everything into there.
Blessings of falling upon you. Let's go.
So you're taking the horses and the cart, or you just?
I mean, how are we carrying the pole?
I don't. Well, the pole can be carried with two people.
We shouldn't take the cart from them because
we shouldn't leave the cart. We shouldn't take the cart.
No, we should only take the pole. Only the pole is what we need to get. These guys there's no evidence to suggest that these guys are actual bandits. It just looks like they're a legitimate opportunist at this point in time. And if we don't know about any bounties on them, there's no reason to do anything else. Otherwise, we're just as bad as them.
Fine.
Okay.
And I'm assuming it'll be Halvard and Nitho carrying the pole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually, yeah, okay, yeah, that works. Is there anything that looked belong to the traders that was in here, like of value before we leave?
No. When you look through the stuff, most of it looked like trash and junk and stuff like that. Probably knickknacks maybe can be cleaned up and sold at a market or sold to some fence somewhere, or whatever the case may be. But nothing that caught your eye during your investigation. So.
All right.
Okay.
First of all, it might have some sort of magical effect on you. How much does it weigh?
This thing's pretty heavy. It's probably a good 100 pounds or so.
Okay.
So two people could carry it relatively easily, but it's long enough so you know what I mean. So you're not like stumbling over each other.
Right.
Like I said, it's about 7 feet long, a couple feet around. So it's a good couple, probably 100, a little over 100 pounds or whatever. But I think two people, especially with Halvard and Nyla's strength, you'd probably be able to.
I'll just throw it over my shoulder and carry it.
Whatever.
Yeah.
So.
You guys do that.
It'll be a window in the poverty.
So are we headed back to the camp or with a?
We are.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do that like watching you as we leave, watching you to them.
I'm going to ritual cast detect magic on the way and see if this thing does radiate any sort of magical aura.
Okay. As you are walking, it takes you about an hour to get back or so, a little over an hour or so, because it's a little bit slower going with the totem. But it does not radiate magic. However, let me see if I can find. I have a description of it here somewhere. I'd like to give to you guys. So you guys get back to, and you put the pole down, and you sort of stand it up so you can kind of get a full view of it. At the top, it appears to be a totem pole of some kind, right? So at the top of the totem pole is attached a beautifully preserved shrunken head. Attached to the shrunken head are preserved strands of hair which appear to be deceased snakes. So the top of the totem has like preserved snakes laid out on the shrunken head as if it was the snakes were the hair of the shrunken head. In the next quarter of the totem are two eyes. One is painted, but the other seems to have a preserved eye stuck in place. So as you come down, the top 25% is this shrunken head. The next 25% has what look to be two eyes, one of which is painted, but the other one is actually an inset with an actual preserved eye stuck into it, as if to symmetrically match the other eye. The third quarter of the pole has a painting of a wyvern. The wyvern, however, appears to have a slot where one of its claws are missing. The fourth quarter has a picture of a fearsome yeti face. The face is open-mouthed and snarling. However, just like the wyvern, there's one of its teeth is missing, but there's a slot where that tooth should go. So, and as I said, in with the box, you guys already found sort of this scroll that kind of went with it. Again, it's about 7 feet long, and a couple of feet wide, and inside the box, well, there's not any more of this. It's burnt, but there was like some silken cloth with it and stuff like that. So, and the only other thing that you found in there is inscribed on the inside of the box. It says, "This is the property, of Lunscott Bremer of Niederschloss."
I was gonna.
Yeah, no.
She's gonna look at this.
Much more likely a basilisk guy based on this poem.
Right. And
She's gonna. Oh yeah, got it.
no, I was gonna say, you go ahead. What's Nyla doing?
I was just gonna look at it. She's gonna see the only two things she recognizes here legitimately is the wyvern and the was it troll you said?
No, a yeti.
Or, Yeti, my bad. Almost the same thing. Depending on lore. She's gonna look at the face with the set eye. After a little bit of scrunching her nose up, trying to figure out if she recognizes the face. So she's gonna look over the Paviscro. Alright, there's a yeti, there's a wyvern, there's a shrunken head, and then there's an eye set in another face. Do you recognize this face at all?
Okay. Yeah, no, does Pavisco, is there anything about this that might trigger anything in Pavisco's memory, anything he studied in the past, or?
Give me a history check.
Sure thing. I'm gonna not do guidance on this one. Oh, well, 7.
Yeah, no, not off the top of your head. I mean, there are like relics and stuff like that all over the land because Perrenland is such a rich history and stuff, but nothing that kind of jogs your memory off the top of your head. Although the poem does give you insight onto what some of these things are, the Medusa or whatever it was, or the basilisk eye, etc. So yeah, other than that, no, not off the top of your head. Trolls regenerate, Yeti freeze you. Burn it and throw it in the river. Here we go. So, you guys are looking at this. The dwarves and the humans that are with you guys sort of look it over and so, did you get what you need? Can we go now?
Yep,
Yes,
got what we
let's,
need.
Yeah, I think
moving back to
this thing is
Thrust.
weird as shit. Does anyone got any cloth we can cover this up with? I'm tired of looking at it.
We should put it in what remains of the box it was in.
You know what? That works. Let's do that.
So you guys put it back and it fits perfectly into the box as you close the lid. Put it onto one of the carts as you guys get ready to go, and that's where we're going to take a quick break. So
Hey, look, it's almost as if it perfectly is almost the box was made for it.
yeah, exactly.
Who would have thunk it?
All right, so what do you guys want? You want 10 minutes? You want 15 minutes? How long do you want to take our break for? It's up to you.
That is fine.
And work. I need to use the
Doesn't matter to me.
grab
So
some food.
I'm probably not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm not really going to be going much anywhere. We're probably going to be going till, I think, between 11 and 11:30, right? Is that kind of where we want to?
That works.
So,
All right, I'll be back.
all right, so I am going to kick it off at. We will be back shortly. Where is my? Is this it? That's not the one I want. I want to do the other one. Does this work?
Searching for music for your next video?
I don't want that one either.
Then you need to check out Artlist.
Because every time I try to do
With
this one,
amazing new music added
every time
daily.
I try to do that one,
And
YouTube
one
always
sim-
like interrupts me. So I'm just going to do our. So folks, I hope you guys will hang out with us. We'll be back, give or take, about 10 minutes or so. Just a quick break here. Normally our streams go to between 11, 11:30ish or so. It all depends on where we go or how far we get tonight.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys will continue to support us. We definitely appreciate it. If you have not clicked the like button, please go down there and hit the follow button, hit that little bell so you get notified whenever we're live. You can also follow us on Twitter, twitter.com/Perrenland. You guys get notified whenever we go live. We are here every other Friday, every Monday night at 7 o'clock is our 1E game. So if you guys are old school grognards, you want to come swing by and hang out with us. A couple of the same players play in that game, or at least one of the players plays in that game as well. And for those of you that are interested, we do have a slot available for this game every other Friday. This is our on week, obviously, so we'll have 2 weeks. So we'll have a week off, and then we'll play the next week. It'll give you plenty of time to work up your character. So yeah, so if you're interested, just let us know. But like I said, in the meantime, we'll be back in about 8 minutes and 27 seconds.
Very cool. Also, I stand by my wanting to take all of the things they had, because if I did a poor insight check, I would have thought they were bandits, and I was Monk of Farlingen, and I hate road bandits a lot. They make my job very hard. And I would have probably just given all the stuff back to the people who they would have taken it from, aka the caravan.
Well, but the things that we did found were taken from the fire that was left behind. We don't know that they were bandits.
Yeah, we don't know they were bandits, which is why I was like,
fair,
okay, we don't need to take their things.
Yeah, and to be fair, we did.
And again,
kind
I
of see them
failed
start
my
that.
insight check, so I don't know.
And I'm pretty sure that guy gave you a chance to come out. He said something like "come out or I'll shoot you" or something. Yeah. So there was
Initiative. Before I even got to my place in initiative, they shot at me.
That is true. That is true. So that is a little. They're definitely trigger happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there was a few things on both of our sides there that weren't the best, but we got what we came for. We left most of them alive. We did the best we could.
I do have a house now, so I'm not a murder hobo. I do have a home.
Wow, you're just a murderer. No, but sometimes when these sort of things escalate, some people die, and that happens.
Mm-hmm. It's unfortunate.
I still don't fully believe their story, but
I mean, I don't either. Again, I rolled poorly on insight, so I do not. They're shady. That's all I know. I'm assuming.
Yeah, no, they're.
Someone didn't elaborate, but I'm assuming.
I think somebody wants this pull. There's a lot of coincidences, the caravan is attacked, and then these people just so happen to come by and just so happen to take the one thing that might spell doom for us all. It is probably connected to some asshole somewhere that we don't like,
exactly.
So it's just and also the cart, one of the carts that was damaged or destroyed or whatever, so that this could fall on the ground, was the one that was containing this. When we've still got 3 or 4 other ones that are working fine.
Yeah, it's all very suspicious.
I don't. I was kind of surprised that we actually found the pole, though.
I was too.
Not gonna lie, I did not expect it to be in this camp.
Yeah,
I thought we were gonna get a plot hook into a dungeon.
Nah, I'm sure. Watch, we get attacked by the dragon now, because the dragon, for whatever reason, wants it. It's fine.
Maybe, but I think it's more likely that, oh, great, you have this pole now, and now it needs to be destroyed, or it's connected to this other thing that we need to do. It's like the take the thing here and do X kind of quest,
Yeah, it's our magical MacGuffin.
Yeah.
You don't know that. It's a really big magical MacGuffin. Usually they're much tinier.
It's weird that it doesn't give off a magic aura, but
yeah, that is weird.
That can be, you can do that with Nistral's magic aura, can hide the presence of magic on a thing temporarily. I think maybe you can make it permanent if you cast it enough times, maybe, but generally speaking, it's a difficult thing to do. So.
Okay. Yeah, Dean. Yeah, D&D's fun like that. Sometimes the rules go your way, sometimes they don't. And sometimes the RP goes that way, exactly. It happens. Yeah, they weren't great people. They, again, were very willing to shoot.
Yeah, if you cast Nistral's Magic Aura
Uh-huh.
on an item 30 days consecutively, you can permanently make it, not show up to detect magic, or something that is, or you can make something that isn't magical show up as magic.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it's a interesting little spell that not a lot of people have a use for, but if you happen to be trying to hide the fact that you're actually a vampire, because you can fool even paladin, like detect undead and stuff with this spell.
Cool.
This is a way for third level casters and above to just kind of not show up under things that they don't want to be detected by.
Fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Huh. I wonder if you could use this spell to make the water inside the water skin magical, and then set it to drip every few seconds at the end, so that you would then have a trail to follow if someone stole your card.
That's pretty cool.
Because you just detect magic. Oh, I see the trail of magical water that I enchanted to temporarily be magical for the next day.
Mom,
Fun
I'm
times.
home.
Yeah.
Oh, you're home.
Yeah, I can't pronounce. There's no way I'm gonna. Leia Sim the Learned.
Leia Sim the
Yes.
Learned, yeah.
Yeah, Leia Sim the Learned. Yes, exactly. Sell perfectly useful potions of healing that show up as magical, but don't do shit. Yeah, no, it's great if you want to be a charlatan, but
I do have a
always-
charlatan player, but he's actually a rogue, not a wizard.
I've always found that trying to do something like that, while it's always fun, it always comes around to be more of a pain in the ass than just, not doing that.
Yeah. No, I have a charlatan kobold who goes around claiming to be a wizard. They are not a wizard. They are definitely just an arcane trickster. They instead of invisibility, they just hide. It's very nice. It's a very fun little time.
I have a sorcerer who does the opposite with subtle spell, so it doesn't look like they're casting a spell. So they're posing as a rogue. So
that's fun.
when we come up to a door, that needs to be picked, I'll just put something in the lock. It doesn't really matter what, and I'll just smack it with a hammer and I cast knock. But nobody knows. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so
Or
it's
if I want
fun
to
being
sneak
a
into a place, I'll just step out of sight and become invisible.
Good times. Yeah, Max the Magnificent's pretty fun to play. It's the only one I've ever done a character voice for, and it's a bad character voice. No one wants to hear that. It's all high-pitched and craggly.
Are good or bad. Doesn't matter. They're just
True.
fun.
In fairness to me, the DM of that particular I would call it a campaign, but it's more like a series of it's like a series we can all kind of jump in and hop in on whenever we need. So like I could not play one week and it would be I would always been there or never been there. So he does a voice changer to make himself sound like the insect people for his homebrew, and that can be pretty abrasive depending on how high or low his voice gets. So my bad character work is probably fine compared to that. The voice changer can be really abrasive and hard to hear sometimes, and we have to be you need to adjust. Played a warlock charlatan who sold potions of healing that were distills water with a good berry juice in it. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, no, and to be fair though, if the good berry doesn't disappear, it doesn't spoil or anything like that. I know in 5th edition it disappears after 24 hours or something, but if this person's found a way to make it permanent, I think you could pretty reasonably here's a full meal that heals you for 1 HP. That'll be 100 gold pieces.
And we are back.
I think some people would pay that.
Fun.
Thank everybody that decided to hang out for that 10 minutes and wait for us to come back. I know you guys were on pins and needles, but let us continue our story. For those, I'm pretty sure everyone was
Hello.
here, but if you were not here, the party has just found a totem pole that apparently
Shit.
somebody was looking for, or they have a poem about. You can always go back and watch the stream to see what that poem said, because I'm not going to reread it here. However, apparently this thing, if it is what they think it is, holds some significance in the Perrenland culture. And so the party has just now been able to take up that pole, put it on their cart, and now we are doing what? We're going to
I guess we're
continue in our way.
continuing on.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, totem in hand, so to speak, or in cart, if you will, the party begins to once again travel overland. Do, do, do. Just because I like to do this and move it. I like you guys to move it. You guys,
It's like this scene in all the Indiana Jones movies where
yeah.
it's the map scene.
Well, what I actually had originally, and I have one somewhere, is I have a party token, and I would just put the party token on this map, and then move. This is where the party's at. But since I don't have that right now, and I'll do that when I think about it next time, because this is the first time you guys have spread your wings. After 5 sessions, you finally have left the small little town of Christchurch and begin heading north along the road. As I was about to say, the weather holds, although it's slightly cold still. The fog eventually lifts by midday as you guys slowly work your way down out of the hills from where Christchurch and the mining community is, down into the lowlands. The weather begins to get a little bit warmer, although a little bit wetter, if you will, because you drop a pretty good significant ways down out of the hills, perhaps 1,000 feet or so out of the mountains as you work your way down. Eventually, you guys team up with the main road that runs from Traft south along Lake Quag. You continue your way north, and you actually begin to see a little bit of ship lane traffic and barge traffic out on Lake Quag that you can see from the cliffs looking down over the water as you continue your way north. Again, skirting some of the hills and the cliffs as you continue to work your way down out of the mountains into the plains of the north. Toward the end of the day, you can see as the sun begins to set over the water, its long shadows sort of cast along a large expanse of a cliff area, and based right at that cliff, with the cliffs backing up against it to the north, you can see the port city of Traft, the second largest city in Perrenland, next to Schwarzenbrunn, the capital. You can see, as I said, barge and ship traffic moving in and out of the dock area, even this late in the day, as ships begin to pull into port to offload their goods, and many barges, which are most barge traffic is through the Rene folks, so that you are very well aware of what we mean when we say the Rene, meaning the barge folk, the gypsy sort of culture that they lead. You guys finally, as the day comes to a close, reach the city of Traft. As you approach the gates, the guards hail you. Ho, travelers, state your business. Where are you coming from, and why have you come to our fair city?
You're in the front, my dude.
Somebody gotta say something. Don't be shy.
Okay, fine.
And it
Alright,
ain't
I
gonna
am
be
in the front,
Halvard.
aren't I? All right, fine.
Well, I'm just saying, Perviskro is up front in the first wagon.
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
my
I assumed the guy who's like in charge of all this stuff was up here with me, but I guess if he doesn't speak up, then I will.
Well, I was giving you guys the opportunity. He could speak up, but
We are coming from Christchurch to deliver whatever the hell these guys have in their carts.
we got the ore from Christchurch, from the Iron Boot mine, you ninny. You've seen me come through these gates 1,000 times before.
What do you say, you ninny?
And so he sort of kind of looks you guys over. Let me see your manifest, please. And the fellow that's sitting up with you, where is the? That's pretty interesting. I lost my notes. Where did my notes go?
Check recent
Oh,
files.
There we go. I had it in the wrong section. So, as Durger, who's actually in the second wagon with Hyacinth and Aaron, sort of climbs out and walks over there, and he's got this sort of bill of lading type of a thing, and he reaches up and hands it up to the guard, who sort of looks through it, hands it back to him. He goes, good to see you, my friend. Yeah. Let us through the gate. We got to go. It's getting late. These bastards had to take a little side trek on the way to find their little thingy. So he sort of flags the guards up top, and you hear the large winch and begin to crank as you hear the chains begin to pull as the gate sort of slides open to give you guys room to pass. And as you come into the city, it's like nothing you've ever seen before. I mean, none of you guys have been in a large city like this before. You've been in some sizable towns. Some might even say small cities, but Traft is this sprawling port metropolis that's sort of, like I said, it runs along the edge of Lake Quag, and as the Klatspurs sort of come down from their sharp high peaks down into the lowlands and down into the cliffs, it literally juts up against this cliff that sort of forms the back end of the city, giving it this huge silhouette. And you guys arrive into one of the quarters, and inside immediately roads begin to go all different directions, as the entry into the city is really like this big, huge, large open square with cobblestone streets running everywhere. This is a very well built out city, a lot of stone and stuff, and not just dirt. As the horses begin to clip and clop over there, and it echoes through the dying of the mercantile day. People are beginning to close up their shops as the lights are being lit on the various candles or the various lamp posts. You see the town criers going through and the lamp lighters going through to light at the various street corners as they go. Most of the shops that you can see are beginning to close up, although some of them are still open. As you guys wind your way through, Durger begins to yell out to you which directions to go, Pavriskro, as you work your way winding further and further into town. Eventually you find yourself in a warehouse district closer down toward the dock area, but not quite all the way to the docks. And you pull up alongside a pair of very large warehouse areas, and as he gets out, he yells out to those inside, "Open up! We got the Christchurch shipment, or at least what of it we could bring back." And you see these large doors open, and several work hands come out, and they begin to lead the wagons inside. And inside this large warehouse, it's a huge two-story thing, probably at least 100 feet long. But it's mostly open, and inside you can see all kinds of little machines that are on rails and stuff, as people are like taking and scooping the rock and the ore and whatnot off into these carts, and they're hauling them away to wherever they need to go. And as all of them kind of get unloaded, Durger kind of comes up to you guys. Mr. Ironboot wanted me to say thank you very much for your lending us of your cart. It did not go unnoticed, your generosity, as he hands you guys each a bag of coin, and inside, instead of the agreed upon 10 gold piece, you find that there are 20 gold pieces for each one of you in the bag. And he also wanted me to say, now that we have made it here safely, once again, the offer is always open. If you guys wish to join upon a full wagon, it's 10 gold for the lot of you, not 10 gold apiece. The extra is given to you for services rendered, as well as the fact that you were providing sole security for this entire expedition. I just want to say on behalf of myself and my boys, I very much appreciate it. It had me a little bit off put when you guys went off on your little expedition to find this totem thingy or whatever it is. But I wish
You don't know
well.
what
I'm wishing you well. If there's anything that I could do, please come back here. Find me here, or you can find me in Christchurch. I will be more than happy to return the favor. Again, take
How
things. Yes.
how long until the next trip leaves back to Christchurch?
Every week she go up for a day and they come back for a day. So we come on the 13th, we go on the 20th again.
All right, we'll be back here in a week then.
I do hope so, because I can say that I have much confidence in your abilities, and I'm most impressed, and I will surely impress upon that with Mr. Ironboot.
Also, like, have our cart and we used your horse. It would be really weird if we just were like, okay, bye, and then took our cart with no horse. Would be strange.
Yeah. No. Keep the filly. You bring her back to us when you make her back to Christchurch, or when you come back to join us next week or so. If not, I'm sure Mr. Ironboot will remember when you get back, and he'll just charge you for the payment then. I'm sure you're goods for it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So once again, as I said, each one of you receives 20 gold coins.
Marked
Cool,
and
cool, cool.
noted. What kind of?
Yeah.
So they're letting us borrow the horse.
They're letting you keep the horse until you either come back with them or you get back to Christchurch to give it back.
Is it like a draft or a riding horse?
It is a cart horse, so probably closer
Draft
to a
horse?
draft horse
Draft
than a
plus
riding
draft,
horse.
yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, so just go ahead and put draft horse. I mean, it's not like it matters that much other than maybe speed.
Yeah. I'm just putting it in my extras so I can just check the stats if I need to.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Yep, so you guys now, again, find yourselves in Traft. I don't have a map of the city of Traft. I'm actually going to see how much I can. What's her name? One of you guys in chat, tell me who is Anna's partner on her chat. The girl that does the city maps. I'm going to pay her to draw me a city map of Traft. I don't care how much she charges. That's why I need all the followers and all the subscribers I can get, because all the coins are going to go to building this brand. So,
Cha-ching.
yeah, it's probably going to be a good
I
$1,000.
suppose in the meantime we should try to get the girl you guys rescued to Hila.
Everything's closing up for the day, aren't they? Maybe we should find lodging instead.
Yeah, lodging, or I
Oh,
mean,
yes,
yeah, I
of
mean, you could
course.
do the lodging, or you can find, or if you want to do the church or whatever, because in your experience, churches tend to be available to people most times when they need it. But again, this is your game. You tell me what you got to do.
Okay, so we have our laundry list of things.
We won't be returning to Christchurch for a week. Should we?
Well, I mean, we could technically go back. Like, it only took us a day to get here. Yeah, and we could just come back and escort them back if we wanted. You feel? Like, it only took us a day to get here.
Yeah, we could either go back early, or we can wait for them. But either the way, we can't lug around this totem pole everywhere we go.
You can leave it in the wagon, in the cart.
I was about to ask
think
if we could ask the dwarves here, since we're on good terms with them now, if they have a secure place we can store the totem pole until we're finished.
I think actually, I don't think we should stay here for a week unless we have business to attend to in the city. You see, we need to get this totem to a place south of here, if I recall, to see if it is truly an omen of the end times. or
Yeah.
whatever.
If it's a totem, if it's that, what he said, that would be bad that we kept it here for a week.
And yes, and besides, if it is if someone is really after this, and the attacks on the road were not a coincidence, we would not want to stay too long in one place, so they could potentially reacquire said totem. We should take care of the girl and then be leaving as soon as we can.
Yeah, and besides, she probably doesn't. I don't know about Erin, but I don't know if she wants to hang out here for a whole week.
Should we?
Then again, I don't know if she's ever been here. Erin, have you ever been here?
No, I have not. My father always talked about bringing me here, but unfortunately, we were never able to do so.
I think since we, how many people can we fit on the cart? Like if it's empty.
Oh, you could easily. You could probably fit 6 in the back, 6 or 7
Yeah,
in the
I
back.
figured.
Two
Okay,
on the
I
wagon
figured as much.
board. On the
Yeah,
wagon
I don't know
board
if
we
this
sit
is-
up there.
I don't know if this is like a covered wagon or
No,
like
it's
a
not.
coach
It's
or
just a
just
flat.
like
It's just a flat
an
open
open
car.
top.
Yep,
Okay, gotcha.
flat open with the back. It's kind of like a pickup truck.
Yeah,
So-
we
so-
we have to prop our feet up on the totem, but
Yes.
we can all fit back there.
We still have the issue where to put the totem until we're finished in draft.
We should hold on to it for now. It's still in the box. I don't want to leave it out of sight, you know? We've spent time to spill blood to get it. We should
And,
keep it near us.
Omen
Makes
City
sense.
times as well. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Omen of the End times. Remember, we don't
all right,
want it out of our sight.
let's go.
Perhaps, Hyacinth and Nylok, you two can find lodging, and I and Halvard, we could find a church to bring her to and make sure she is taken care of.
I like this plan. Solid plan. You cool with that, Aaron?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Yeah, unless you
you're
would
not-
prefer
you're not going
Hyacinth
with
go
me?
to the church with you.
No,
I
no,
can
no,
go with
no.
Nilo.
No, this is. Yes, I just want this to be over and done with. So whatever you think.
Cool. Yeah, so you'll go with them. They're going to take care of you. And then we will find a place for us all to sleep tonight. It'll be great.
So
how
how are you gonna know where you're at?
Where are we currently?
How about we know where the church? There is one big church here that we plan to take her to. Yes. How
Well-
about one of them just come find us after they make a ring?
Okay. Well, that's
Just
fine.
they just meet us at the church.
That's fine.
How
There is
close?
one major church here. Yes, not.
No,
like
there are
five.
numerous churches. However, the church that they were going to was the Church of Pelor. So
That is the one.
Pelor has his own church here. There are various other Flan churches within the city of Traft as well.
May I point
If
this
you
out?
want, either way, regardless of what church you're looking for, you're still going to have to search and find it and have somebody give you directions and blah blah blah. So
Nailo has been through Traft a couple times before.
okay,
In fact, she was in Traft when she was hired by Oswald. So she actually
Yeah,
knows.
we were, weren't we?
She would
I
know where
I
the.
don't
where
remember
the
you being in Traft getting hired by Oswald. You guys were all in Christchurch. That's where, that's
well,
where the
she-
whole thing started.
Okay, well, I mean, we traveled in. I think I mentioned she was in Traft before before she arrived in
Yeah,
Christchurch.
you definitely said we came from somewhere and were hired from something.
Right. You guys had all come there. I don't know if I had ever said you came out of Traft, whatever, and that's fine that you may have been here, right? But I mean,
So
not
would it
to the
be
point where you would know the city.
would it be safe to say that I would know, like, for example, where the Pax Macari buildings would be, or in churches and stuff, like,
Not-
for example, Church Macabre,
Uh,
pertaining to my character?
Yeah, so I could say that you would probably know where, inside the gates where some of the Pax Mercury offices may be, or where their biggest presence is. Like, oh, they're over on this side of town or on that side of town, and going there, you would jog your memory maybe to find where that place was. But I would still require investigation to kind of find exactly where it is, right? Because you come into town, you're in the Pax Mercury, then they sort of train you for a little bit, and then they send you on your way. So yeah, I guess I could probably see you have a small knowledge of the city, but it's still going to require investigation because you're not an expert in the city, and you would still have to say, oh, well, I didn't come in this gate, I came in a different gate. You know what I mean?
All right,
Surely
second
if-
smart person looking for an inn.
What were
Do
you
it.
going to say, Paviscro?
Sure, I was gonna say, surely everyone here knows like where the Church of Baylor is.
Well,
Like,
yeah, if you asked
and-
around, people could
yeah.
definitely show you.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
exactly.
Yeah, no.
So
I'm
I
helping
think,
you
I
guys
think the
with
two of
my
us.
Rogan.
I think they should just meet us there. There's no chance
Yeah.
of anyone really seriously getting lost too much. So-
Right.
so
Yeah, but again,
think,
we still want to go through the.
I'm
sort of
helping
the-
you, Nyla.
Yeah,
You roll again.
absolutely. No, that's fine.
Me and you. Me and you looking for an inn.
Yep. So yeah, DC
Better.
10, no problem. So as you're moving around town trying to figure out where you want to go to kind of stay, people are sort of pointing you this way, pointing you that way, and so there's a few taverns or inns that people sort of say, yeah, so the Silver Spoon is definitely sort of your upscale one where people with a little bit of affluence may go. The Last Straw is sort of the other end of the spectrum, right? That's the one that's sort of sleep on cots, and more likely common rooms and anything like that, right? But the other one that kind of catches your eye is the Five Leaf Clover. That is an inn that's very reputable as well. That's in this area that's not too badly priced. So again, it depends on what sort of funds you guys are willing to expend on your sleeping arrangements would determine where you guys actually want to go. So what
I
are we
like the
looking
idea
at?
of the middle.
What's
I
that?
like the middle of the road one.
Okay. All right. So again, there's a couple. The Five Leaf Clover and the Phoenix Feather are the two
Ooh.
that sort of catch your attention as far as middle of the road sort of affair. Neither one of them is anything better than the other. One actually happens to be a little bit closer to the edge of town, and one's closer down toward the center of town, more toward the churches and stuff like that. So it really depends on, what part of town you guys want to stay in. You want to stay by the gates to leave right away, or do you want to be closer toward the center of town where the inns and stuff are, and more toward the mercantile district that's getting toward the docks and the keep itself?
What you thinking, Nilo? Are we edge of town people or middle of town people?
Middle of town.
I like middle of town.
What part of the town is safest?
So as the closer you get toward the clerical district or the religious district, where the keep is, so the keep itself is toward the water, toward the cliffs, although not butted right up against the cliffs. That's probably where safer area, the more affluent area is.
Go high mid.
The toward the gates and stuff like that, you get a lot more of the tradesmen, of the soldiers and stuff like that. So it's really not too bad. It's probably a little more rough and tumble, just because that's how soldiers are when they get their off time and stuff. They go want to beat on things and beat up things. So that's kind of that's what I would say.
Let's go high mid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that idea too. We are harboring the potential omen of the end times, so we don't want to be out in the rough and tumble with that.
So
That's not a
The
good
next
place.
item is now officially called Omen of the End Times.
Omen of the end times.
So as you guys sort of ask around and you sort of decide on, what you want, you finally wind up in a place called the Phoenix Feather. As you guys go inside, you can see that the interior of the lounge, where you first arrive on the inn portion, is very elaborate and plush, heavy tapestries that depict various campaigns as far as like war and stuff like that, and just like a whole historical thing going on. As you goes, it's very, very dark woods, almost a teak-like wood. Looks like everything's hand rubbed and very well taken care of. Through past the matron who's greeting people for the inn and stuff is a large set of French-like double doors that are standing open, leading into the tavern sort of area. And inside, you can see that several servant girls and boys are running around bussing tables and taking orders, and there's a large U-shaped bar all the way across the room. It sort of forms a reverse horseshoe, so the open end is sort of against the walls and the closed end comes toward the center of the room. Right in the middle of the room, you can see there's a bard playing music, and everybody's sort of clapping and dancing. You hear the tinkling of plates and the slamming of mugs and the din of the voices coming in and out, but it seems very muffled from where you're at here. It's like you can see and hear it all, but it's almost like it's muffled and it doesn't make it to you. Walking up, the matron is a rather round lady with a very tight sort of shirt tucked tied right around her upper waist, and she has a long flowing skirt, and her hair's done just so, and her hands are sort of crossed, and she goes, "Willkommen. What may we be doing for you, please? Are you wishing to just eat and drink, or are you wishing to partake of our hotel services?"
Hotel services,
This,
Yes,
definitely.
and
we
food as
need,
well.
yes, sir.
What are the bed situations in the rooms?
Oh,
May
is
I
up
ask?
to you, my dear. If do you wish to have your own individual room, is 2 gold pieces per night
Okay.
but you can also have a room with 2 beds, which would be the same price but split between 2 people, of course. So then that would be, or if you wish to have a 2 bedroom by yourself, regardless, all rooms are 2 gold pieces, just split among however many you want. If you wish, we also have the common room. It would be instead of the normal 2 gold pieces, it would just be 1 silver piece per person who wishes to take a bed into the common room.
We only
Mm.
need 2 rooms.
It's two.
Two-person rooms, pretty much.
It would be safer for us to
Well, we
split
have 5.
the
We have
There's
Erin with
rooms.
us. She'll sleep.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's going to be at the church.
yeah. No, I figured she was gonna
Aaron's
be at the
gonna
church.
be. Oh, well, yeah, I guess. I don't know how
That's
long
right.
it'll
I'm
take
not
them
there.
to remove a curse. Um, we'll do 2. I can always sleep on the floor. I'm used to sleeping on the ground,
Should we wish two
so we'll do
rooms
2
with
rooms.
2 beds apiece, please? This would be 4 gold. This would be 4 gold pieces. Please pay up front for the night. If you wish to
Sure.
eat and drink is all separate cost. You must speak with the
Sounds good.
barkeep and the maitre d' on the
Mhm.
restaurant side.
Neither will dish out the 4 gold straight up.
Okay.
And they'll just collect it later.
Okay, so she takes your four
Well,
gold
you can
coins.
just do 3, and I can do 1. That would make sense. You can get the 2 from the boys later.
So she takes the 4 gold coins from you and hands you 2 keys. Is when you go, if you go all the way down, and she sort of points down a hall, and you can see at the end of this, the hallway, looks like a lower office area or something. But at the end of that hall, you can see a flight of stairs going up and sort of doing a landing and up and back to the upstairs. She goes, you are in room 6 and you are in room 10. They were right down the hall from each other, maybe 3 doors apart, so you are well within each other. If you wish to get other rooms, unfortunately, they are all taken, and I cannot put you side by
Fine.
side. So again, room 6 and the room 10, and she hands you the keys. And if there's anything that you need, anything, my name is Marta. You come downstairs, and we will completely take care of any problem or situation that you may have. Okay?
Thank you.
Gotcha.
Well,
Thank you so much,
very
Martha.
You are very welcome, my dear, and please have a nice stay. As she sort of puts the coins into a lockbox and then hides the lockbox away, letting you guys sort of step inside. The last thing I want to note as you guys go into the dining hall area, the minute you break the plane of the French door-like area, the open standing doors, suddenly the din just hits you like a slap in the face, boom! And so you obviously then come to realize that there's some sort of a magical muffling going on that doesn't let the entire sound sort of come all the way through it. You can hear and see and stuff, but it's very muffled as soon as it goes through between there and the actual hotel area,
Nice.
which is kind of nice considering the fact that sometimes you can't get to sleep at night because people are downstairs thumping it up. But you guys didn't find yourself a table to get something to eat, and in the meantime, I'm gonna get back
No,
to what? I'm sorry.
I mean,
Oh, you're gonna go
weren't
to
we
your
gonna
rooms
go back
first?
and meet them? No, we were gonna go meet
Gotcha.
them.
My apologies. My apologies. I thought you were gonna eat and then go, but okay, that's fine. In the meantime, Paviskro, you and Halvard are working your way with Aaron through town, asking directions now and then, and eventually you are directed to the what they call the Temple District. And in the Temple District, you see there are, as you start to arrive, you can see why they call it the Temple District, because it's very, very open space with little dots of buildings here and there of various faiths and stuff like that. But the one that dominates them all is Pelor. He is the primary greater god of the Flan, and so he does have a high station here in Traft. And when you start to approach, you can see that the building itself is looks like to be made of all marbled stone. The outside is almost like a parade ground of well manicured lawn and bushes and plants. There is a large symbol of Pelor, just sort of like the sun god almost, of this huge golden sun god face, sort of mounted between I don't want to say a tuning fork, but it's a big, huge U type thing that it's sort of hanging and sitting in, and it looks to be made of solid gold. This thing's probably got to be at least 8 or 9 feet around. It's just huge and stuff. Inside, you can see it's very brightly lit inside, although not a lot of light spills out. But you could see that everywhere, that even with the white colored marbling and stuff like that, it's a lot of gold inlay and precious metal inlay as you guys sort of approach toward the doors. And as you do approach, you can see a young acolyte in pure white robes, sandals, hair pulled back and very well kept, a nice wooden symbol of Pelor about his neck as he sort of comes out to greet you, and he sort of bows and says, "Welcome in. The house of the Lord of Light is at your service, sirs. How may I be of humble assistance in you this evening?"
We have need of a sort of a curse removal service. If you have
As he sort of
something
starts
that
doing the
nature.
whole, as he steps back, "You are cursed, sir?"
Not me, no.
"Oh, you, sir?" As he looks at Halvard. "No." And he sort of looks down at the girl and he goes, "Oh, my poor dear, you suffer from affliction. Please come in." As he leads you in to like a waiting type area. Again, sort of pretty Spartan. Again, a lot of sort of stone work and a lot of inlay and filigree and stuff. Very much on the gold that they like here, apparently. But as you sort of get further in, you can see they start having things like tapestry and carpeting. The seating for the temple proper, you can see is padded seating and stuff like that. So it's very, very well fashioned in. You guys have to wait maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes tops, and walking very quickly down the center aisles. You see that there's an older priest. He has a goatee. His hair is salt and pepper. He's wearing colorful robes and has a solid gold symbol of Pelor hanging about his neck. He has sort of like a thin band of silver that sort of runs around, almost like a hair piece or a strip of leather that holds your hair, but his is made of silver, and it apparently clasps in the back, very, very ornately done. His skin is like a bronze kind of color, and his eyes are like this sort of purplish blue as he sort of steps up and he nods and he goes, "There is one with an affliction that requires our attention?" Is
Yes,
this the
that
girl?
would be. Yes, this young lady here.
"What is your name, child?" "Aaron Gilly." "Do you know the nature of this affliction?" As he's looking at you guys, he's wanting to know, do you know the nature of her affliction?
Oliver knows more about it, but
She is cursed by the wolf.
I forgot. Did we actually tell him that she's a werewolf?
Yes, we did. We did.
yeah, well, this girl knows, but he wasn't there for it, so he's like,
Yeah.
"This is a little awkward."
Yeah.
But
He looks down, she is afflicted with the curse of the moon. He goes,
Yeah,
"Oh,
it's-
my dear child, you must come with us. We will handle this. We will take care of this. This will be perhaps a 2 days though. Is this okay? Are you able to leave her with us for these 2 days?"
Again, he's like, I
Yes,
don't know, man. I just work here.
Pravisco knows that this is the primary reason why
that's
we're doing this
fine.
draft.
Well, no, I mean, you guys. He
That's
just
Albert
wants to
impression.
know: is it okay if you guys leave the girl with them for a couple of days while they work their?
Yeah, as long as you will take care of her and watch for her
She
safety,
will
it
be in
is.
good hands, I assure you. The Lord of Light will banish this evil from this child, and she will
Great. That is
return
All
to
right.
you as good as new.
that is wonderful, and I would love to take her home. It is possible that we may be slightly. We have other important business to attend to as well that involves protecting the lives of other people. Um, is it possible that perhaps if we are gone for more than 2 days, that
Mhm.
I could donate some coin and you could take care of her for
The Lord
a
of
period
Light
of time?
accepts
Or
all donations, no matter how trivial or small you may think it is.
great. So you'll take care of her for a few more days if we are gone,
Of course.
or okay.
Of
It'd be a really
course.
shitty church if they were like, bye,
Yeah.
as soon as those 2 days are up, and she's just like, I've never been here before. I only have 3 gold to my name. Like,
Do you have names that we may call you by, sir?
I am Paviskro. I am here with my companions Nilo and Hyson.
Do you have a name that we could collectively call you?
are you asking us to make up a name for a group on the spot? That's rude.
Maybe
Don't.
I.
No, he's asking me to make up a name for the entire group on the spot.
You're asking this new dude to make up a name for us.
Why, yes, I am.
No,
Quite
doing the-
frankly,
doing
I just met them the other day. It is sort of a new relationship. It's complicated. I'll get
Very
back to you
well,
on that.
very
But
well.
they will be
However,
meeting the two of us here.
for our records, it would be better if we had a name that we could refer to your entire group by. But if you do not have a name,
The
perhaps when you return, you may have one that we may put in our documentation.
They
But
will
that
shortly
chat.
be here.
regardless of what
The
that may
name
be,
for us.
regardless of what that may be, we are grateful for you bringing this child to us, and we will take good care of her, I assure you, sir. Return in 2 days. We will have this affliction cleared from her.
I'm
And
going
he sort of
to.
escorts her away, and the acolyte
for-
sort of stands there expectantly.
This is just in case you need to take care of her for longer than 2 days. I'm just gonna toss a gun, not literally toss, but I'm gonna hand a couple gold pieces to the acolyte.
Okay. As he takes the coin and he bows and says, "This is gracefully accepted on behalf of my father and my liege. Thank you, sir. May you go with Pelor's light around you at all times."
That's a real clunky one, huh?
The Frostfire Fellowship, I like it. Anything that has to do with fire, Lisa is ready to go, man. We're just the burn it
Yeah.
down crowd. That's it. So,
I was just
my
going to call us the HPNH, which is
the what?
the Hampa.
The humph. Humph.
The hump.
So, as Paviskro and Halvard turn to leave and they're escorted out by the acolyte, you guys get to the front doors just as Hyacinth and Nilo arrive to greet you as well.
So
You got her taken
they,
care
like,
of?
Oh, this is good. You are here at perfect time. Let's go to him.
Yeah. We'll show you the way. We found one.
How much daylight do we got left?
Say what? Oh,
How much daylight?
it's not hardly any. It's
Okay,
already,
yeah,
it's
no,
already
that's
dark. You guys were getting there just as the sun was going down, so it's probably 7 o'clock, going on 8 o'clock by now.
Yeah. And who knows what the tilted flanus looks like and where it faces the sun and all that stuff.
Right,
So
exactly.
we're probably pretty far north, so it's probably really short days.
Yeah. So you guys work your way back. Eventually, Paviskro, you see that they've brought you to a place known as the Phoenix Feather. As you guys enter in, Marta greets you and nods and
Marta.
welcomes you all in. And once again, you find yourself going upstairs, or are we going in, or what are we doing?
Food time.
The
Food.
the tavern itself actually has a place where you can to store your cart and whatnot. So you
That's
guys are able to get your cart sort of taken care of along with the draft horse with it. What are we going to do with all the goods and stuff in it?
I mean,
Oh.
I'm assuming they took out the ore and such.
The only
So
thing
it's
we
really
have,
just the pole.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
just a pole and
We
your own
have-
personal gear that you guys got.
yeah,
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
and the chest with
yeah.
yeah, with his armor and blade in the chest for Johann Thames.
Armor and Only to the End Times are both in Nilo's room.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like
So
fun.
as you guys are bringing in, and she's Martha sees you guys sort of bringing this big, huge, long pole box. She looks, she's like, oh, heavens, Berzarvus, what is that?
It is
Don't know yet.
Decoration for a friend we have to deliver to a.
Oh, this
Out of
must
town.
be a very good friend of yours. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah,
she
for
sort
sure.
of goes back to her business, sort of like, what the heck was that? Okay. But you guys find yourselves in your rooms. The night falling, the firelight crackling. Are you going to eat dinner?
Can eat two
I
dinners.
Yeah.
Take meals to our rooms and
As you guys
And discuss our plans.
Yes.
grab your food. It takes 2 silver pieces per person for the meals
It's fine.
as you guys find your way back up to your room with the takeout. Is it KFC takeout? Somebody said he wanted KFC. Lisa wants KFC, so we'll have chicken on the menu tonight.
I'm so
You guys
Fun.
make it back to your rooms. As you sit down with the crackling fire just starting to roar, the sweet smell of pine sort of wafting over the room, the heaviness of the day kind of settling in.
Mhm.
So you guys
I'm
begin to
going to-
discuss your plans for the next day. And that's what we'll
I am in.
kill it tonight.
Oh, okay.
Cool. It is like, what, 11 your time?
It is 11 my time, yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. So for those that want to hang out, I definitely appreciate everybody that has stuck around, all 14 viewers, even if some of those viewers happen to be my players. That's totally okay. But what typically we do at the end of all of our streams is we kick it into after party mode. So those of you guys that want to hang with us, we're going to kick it into after party mode. This is just like hanging out at your house. Your player's kind of done playing, you kind of packing your stuff up, or maybe you're at the game store and you're packing your stuff up and just kind of shooting the breeze, and that's where we are. So we'll do this we usually hang out here for another 10, 15 minutes or whatever. Sometimes I like to go for half an hour, but tonight I promised my son I would help him with some homework and stuff and get him on the right track.
Fun.
So
I got
Cool.
stuff I where I can't hang around this time.
Oh, I
Well,
can,
that's
though.
fine.
So, yeah.
that's fine. Nilo, people are asking what race is Nilo.
Nilo is a half orc. The artwork is for something else, but I wasn't allowed to play a half elf drow, so I picked a half orc instead. She does have both tusks, though. Don't worry.
Sweet.
Sean is a horrible DM. I'm not allowed to use my half
Oh,
drow.
wow.
Yeah, truly
Jesus.
I
it's
am.
just so...
For those of you that
No.
hang out and watch me DM, you know I suck at it, but I'm the one doing it.
She is indeed a half orc. I can't get the half orc voice very well because I would up my throat if I did,
Yeah.
and I need and I shout every day at work, so I have to be able to project my voice loudly. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night.
All right, see you later, Jake.
Have a good
Right.
night.
Take it easy. All right, now that we got rid of him. Oh, damn, he's still here.
No,
Like-
I can stay tonight because my boyfriend's out hanging with some friends, so I can.
Is that what
I'm
it
not
is?
doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so
think they went to,
the
like,
plot
the
is
beach.
beginning to thicken a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You guys found something that could potentially be
Yeah.
a overarching, like
Yeah.
world-shaking, level-driving adventure thingy.
Or we do what Lee in the
Two
chat
seconds
said
later.
and just burn it. Yeah,
Yes.
burn it. There, look.
Burn that
Put it in
totem.
the
See, that's what he's saying.
We just burn it.
Thought about that.
It's not
Thought about
magical.
it.
Why are we keeping it? Burn it.
To our knowledge, it's not magical to our knowledge. They did say
Yeah.
they did mention that it wasn't burning in the fire, which is a little unusual. It makes
That
a
is
little
true.
sus.
It didn't burn
Just
in
a
the
little
fire.
bit.
It might not burn.
Yep. Fill the box
Yeah,
of
I'm-
molten
I'm-
lead, toss it to the lake.
Yeah.
See? He's just trying to, whatever the DM has planned, we're just going to derail it. Don't care. I have like a 50
I
different
mean,
themes and adventures and stuff to go on. And just so you guys know, I know you're going to hate it, but the nat 1s and nat 20s and stuff, those are all per session. So
Oh,
at the
way to tell me that now.
no, actually, thank you for reminding me, Valorius. God, I can't believe I forgot. Let me do that right now because I usually do it in the after chat. So let me go here. If you have not already, I would appreciate it. Let me think of. I wonder if this will work. Just because. Yeah. So if you guys have not already, !random. Let you guys get an opportunity to get a drawing for next session's random encounter. We did not have a random encounter this time because nobody really entered in the last time when we did it. So unfortunately, we just didn't have one. So I guess I should have mentioned when you guys got those nat 1s and nat 20s, those are per session. So at the end of the session, they go away, so you don't get to carry them over from session to session.
Tragic.
Yep. So, all right. Anybody else? It's kind of funny. Like 3/4 of the people that signed up were on the. Not just kidding. Just Corvus. If Corvus wins, by the way, I told people that leave some Yardy in there, bud. I said last time, if a player enters the random encounter and the player wins, I have to roll it again because a player can't be the random encounter person. So the random encounter goes against that player. So if Jacob wins, no worries. If Jacob wins, then whatever the random encounter is, he's going to have to face alone. So let's make it a Kraken. All right, I'm going to be closing it up here in 3, 2, 1, and we are done. And now let's pick a winner. Who's it going to be? AC11. How fitting of a tribute is that? Jonathan, you got it, brother. So I will get with you in Discord, which, by the way, folks, if you haven't joined our Discord, just click the Discord button, get over there, and you'll find our channel. You get to join. Let me know when you join. I'll see you, but if I happen to miss you, let me know, because if you're a follower, I got special roles for followers. If you are a subscriber and you go to our Discord, as long as you have your Discord and your Twitch in sync, it'll automatically add you to the Auswegen role. And really all it is it gives you guys your own private chat and your own private voice chat and stuff like that you can kind of go to and hang out. But yeah, man, come on by to the Discord, talk to the players and stuff, see what's up. If you want to play in the game, I got an opening, let me know. We can see if we can roll you in. Nice. No, you do not have to pick it now. This is something that over the next, it's 2 weeks before we play again. So I will get with you on the Discord. We'll talk about, what your ideas are. All it has to be, and the only thing I ask is that it's level appropriate. And that's, so that's basically just, something for first and second level characters and something we can just kind of throw along the way, whether it's a bandit encounter, whether it's ghouls, or something along those lines. So yeah. So good job, man. Congratulations. That's pretty nice. And, you are following. I like it. So, all right. So anyway, what'd you think tonight? Did it go okay? Just enough combat, just enough other stuff in there. So it's kind of good.
Yeah, I think everything went pretty well.
Yeah, I was.
We didn't die. We got the Omen of Doom.
Yep, that's a bonus.
Truly, just living our best lives here.
So you kicked your boyfriend to the curb tonight, huh?
Nah, some friends wanted to go to this park that has a beach at it, and I was just like, well, I have D&D, and I was like, you can, because he was like, do you want to go? And I was like, I can't, but if you want to go, you can just go. Yeah. We've hung out for
nice.
every weekend since I got here.
Right.
So I'm like, look, you go hang out with your friends. They're our friends now, I guess, but
right, yeah.
They were his friends first. It would be weird if I was just like, no, you can't.
Yeah. So,
also, it's been really hot over here, and it only is going to get hotter. So there's a record heat wave coming.
So if you guys, I would recommend, if you did not already, read through that poem again, because it gives you some clips or tips and clues on where you may need to go next and what you need to do.
Mhm.
Hey, Valoria, Stan, definitely appreciate you hanging by, staying with us. I will guess I will see you Monday. See what's going to happen to you guys as you try to finish Village of Hamlet. So yeah, man, come check us out Monday night. That's our 1E game. Um, so
Didn't we hang out in Hamlet for a little while?
You did. You guys did.
Yeah. I
And,
remember Hamlet.
Yep. They remember when Jenna got all excited about the spider that you guys fought in this tower.
I didn't like that.
I think Jenna wasn't with us in Hamlet.
She
was.
was.
No.
Yes, she was, because I put that spider down there and she went ballistic. She wanted nothing to do with that
I
spider.
don't know if that was in. I don't know if that was in Hamlet though.
Are you sure?
Because,
I could.
yeah, because we had already gotten out of Hamlet
Didn't
by
they
the time.
meet me in Hamlet?
Yeah,
Yes.
we met him.
No.
Oh, wait,
I don't
that
think
was
that's
the other
true
one.
because that was a different
Wait.
place, in the basement of a different place.
No, it wasn't.
Because
No, it was in Hamlet because there is.
Oh, it was, okay.
Yep, it was because you were running through the tunnels,
Yeah.
trying to escape, and then you burst
Ghouls.
into
Yeah.
the downstairs, and that's where the party was.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, and we met Jenna in Greyhawk though,
Yeah.
and we went back to Greyhawk
Okay.
from Hamlet.
Okay. I
What
could have
was-
swore
what
that
was-
she was there because when I put those spiders down, she was not having it.
well, it's just
No,
'cause
we
you did
fought
that, like,
spiders
every session
later,
to mess
though.
with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Yeah, we fought spiders in a bunch of places though.
didn't Dwayne climb the moat house and get like a bunch of attacks from like above though? It wasn't the moat house.
Yeah.
It wasn't the moat house that they met him in.
No. No, it was. It had to be the moat house because I'm sure of it. Because it was on the wild coast, and you had made
Okay.
it through, and you had made it
The
through the
difference-
woods and going that way. But I think on the roof where you had all those attacks was one of the last ones that we had where you guys were fighting the slavers, and you were scouting around the outside of. You guys were in Highport, and they had that church where all the slavers were holed up in. And remember, you went downstairs, down into the sewers below, and you fought all those slavers right
yeah.
there. I know that
Yeah,
you climbed the
maybe,
walls
but-
on that one, but nothing in the moat house that I
no.
remember.
It's not that one. There was another keep because we did a bunch of keeps. I don't remember all of them.
Yeah.
But, there was one of them where I like climbed the wall from the outside and we
Right.
fought a giant spider and I attacked it while I was sneaking up on the party and I was like stealth on top of the like ruined
Right.
ceiling of the keep. I'm pretty sure I thought it was the moat house, but it might have been a different.
Could have
place.
been. I don't remember off the top of my head. So Leosim, yes, a wizard artificer, a monk, a fighter, and a paladin. Yes. We had a cleric, a dwarven cleric, who has since departed, so that's who I'm trying to refill. And actually, I'd like to have probably one more so I can have a party of 6, but I may just leave it at 5. But Halvard might be leaving, so I don't know what's up with Halvard. We're just sort of bringing him along until his player character in real life sort of gets through whatever he needed to get through. And so, yeah, that's about it. Just so you guys know, we've been at 3 hours and 46 minutes. I want to go to at least 4 hours, so I'm just going to hang out here for about another 15 minutes. So probably 11:30 we'll end up. What about folks in chat? Who's all out in chat that may want to ask whatever? So throw some questions away. So what do you think? I mean, I guess for you guys, for players wise, where do you guys want to go after this? I mean, what's the kind of plan to do with the if the girl is fixed, you're going to bring her back to Christchurch and then worry about the totem then? Is that kind of the plan?
So
yeah, Leah, we're looking for a cleric of some kind, yeah. Cleric or a rogue.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, we have a paladin, so paladin can do a little bit of healing. Hyacinth is well versed in the healing arts. She's got a butt ton of healing kits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also eventually I'll get a couple levels in the Way of Mercy that gives me some healing.
Yeah.
One of the nice things about 5th edition is that you don't really need a cleric like you really should have in like 1st edition or in Pathfinder or in Pathfinder or whatever.
Like we could do a bard,
You can
and
do
that
away
would probably
with,
get us enough healing.
yeah, like I have cure wounds and I'm a full caster, so I can do like a little bit of it here and there when necessary. You know, you have the healing kit. You're going to be Way of Mercy. You're going to get healing.
Yeah.
There's and healing potions are easy enough to get in 5th edition that it's not really. you don't need to play a cleric and have a cleric in every party.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
And honestly, when I played a cleric, I mean, mostly I just brought people up from down with the healing word and just smashed things with a hammer.
Although with Sean's with his house rules, it's probably better just to not let him drop that far to begin with,
Yeah.
because of those levels of exhaustion.
Yep, exactly.
But hey, I mean, what you gonna do?
Yep.
It happens.
True.
Clerics are still probably the best, like, particularly at low levels, like the best straight up damaging class, especially if you're playing like a storm cleric or there was another one that also.
I was a Tempest cleric. That is true.
The Tempest cleric.
I was
like,
DPS healer
So
and tank for a little while.
There's one of them.
Sorry, go ahead, Adam. Let you finish your thought.
Oh, I was just gonna say, there's one of them that can do the same thing, but with like fire, and like they also get fireball. So it's like, hi, here's like 2 max damage fireballs per day. Let's go.
Yeah, Leosum, I love the Caverns of Judge Canthan. Actually, I like to run the two together, Judge Canthan and the other one that he who should not be named. But I will say that it's kind of cool. So if you ever did the Living Greyhawk thing, which is back during 3E, excuse me, the people that ran the Perrenland region for adventuring, they rewrote, they brought in Igwilv came back, and so she had an undead army, and she was trying to reclaim the north because Igwilv, a few hundred years ago, whatever it was, used to rule part of Perrenland. And so, when she was thrown down, she's still spoken of. She's very well known, the Witch Queen, as they called her. So hopefully maybe I've actually taken not caverns, but I've taken one of the adventures here in Perrenland, in the Yaddle Mountains, and I've taken it, and there's a kind of a fifth edition semi-rewrite that I've read about, but I'm actually going to completely gut it and rewrite what's in it and what monsters are in it and stuff, because as I look through the original adventure that Gary Gygax wrote, it's good, but to me it doesn't leave a way for the players to really figure things out. It's like you have to almost stumble and guess and randomly fall into things, but I like to put something a little more thought behind it. But yeah, so that's kind of my intent here. Is I don't know if you guys are ever going to get out of Perrenland. I'd really like to kind of keep you here for your whole kind of adventuring lives, but I don't know, because I'd like to see you go up north. I think it'd be cool to do some Blackmoor adventures, because there's some really cool stuff up there. Just on the other side of the mountains, you've got the Vestvi Forest and stuff, so you got all that, plus the lands of Ayus, which are kind of cool. Ayus is still attacking up in the northeast corner up there, where Nilo's character used to hang out and fight. Paviskro, you were over by the Shield Lands or wherever it was. So there's all kinds of stuff over there you could probably go see. But yeah, I don't know what you guys' thoughts are about staying. I mean, I know a lot of the stuff that I give you guys helps drive the story, but as a reminder, you don't ever have to do what I say. You can just say, hey, we found this thing, and give it to the church, and carry on your wayward son.
I definitely want to. He mentioned the guy who told us to get the totem. He mentioned that he was taking it to his father, I think it was, or his father was taking it to
his
someone.
father was taking it to Niederschloss to try to have it looked at, because apparently there are people there who may know what it is or about it or something. But then again, you're in Traft. Traft has one of the major libraries, in the area, so it's quite possible. And they have a Wizards Guild as well, and I'm sure that there are sages galore on just about every topic that you would want. So I would assume you could probably find, research-wise, what you might be looking for in the city.
Yeah, I think what would probably be best is if we were to wait 2 days to see if this girl's taken care of. In the meantime, I can do like some research in the local library or something like that, and see if I can figure out what about this I need to know. And if we can find out more here, then great. If not, we take it to the other place.
There's a definite fire theme going on with our chat tonight, driven by Leosum, I think, and now AZ11 has picked up on it too. So yeah, City of Brass, man. I've read parts of that, but I've never read through the whole thing. That would be kind of cool. City of the Gods is up there too. City of the Gods is in in Blackmore, which is to the north. And that's like the real. That's the Dave Arneson original adventures back in the early 70s and stuff like that. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, if you guys, I would recommend. I know I read it, and I know you read through it, but I would recommend going through the poem because it kind of gives you clues on where you may need to go next. Right? One part of the shrunken Dusa kept. One part of the basilisk once wept. One wyvern claw from Dagavak, etc., etc. Yes, we bring the fire. Yes, you do.
I mean, it definitely gives us like a lot of like place names and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the thing is like we don't know what this thing is for or what we're gonna do, what we want to do with it. Like, is our job to destroy it? You know, if we're gonna do that, then obviously we're just gonna try to break it. If we can't do that, then we'll figure something out. You know.
Nice.
We'll
So
see. We'll see.
I guess we shall see. It gives me 2 weeks to figure out how to put something.
How to get us in
together
the middle of the city?
Yes, how to get. No, I mean, I can.
How to try and murder us in the middle of the city?
I would never try to murder you guys ever. Ever.
Yeah.
We bring the fire, molten lead. Yep.
You know, I played one too many games where things happened in cities as I was in an inn. It's kind of like a recurring theme for me, it seems, here.
Yeah.
It's
not like I wasn't taken by pirates.
It's happened more than twice.
In the middle of the night.
So yeah, no, I'm definitely going to be at
pirate
this point,
slavers specifically.
Bistro is kind of convinced someone is after this, so he's going to definitely be like, "All right, we're going to keep watches over the night. I'm going to cast purify food and drinks on all of our food, as a ritual, just in case someone slips something in our wine or whatever."
Yeah.
And just maintain a watch throughout the night. If something weird happens, we can be up and alert.
I'm cool with that.
Yep. Well, like I said before, I definitely everybody that's stuck with us the entire chat, even through the after party, can't appreciate you guys enough. You must be bored out of your skulls to just sit here and listen to the most honest, interesting man in the world talk. I think it's pretty awesome that you guys are willing to do that.
Me and Adam are pretty cool, so we balance it out.
I guess that's what it is because I am as uncool as they come. So you guys must be seriously doubly cool to
I mean, I'm amazing. I don't know.
What's that?
I'm amazing. I don't know what to tell you.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. If you were not amazing, I would not introduce you guys as some of the finest players ever to gather in the interwebs. So that's what you guys are. Well, I mean, it's kind of funny. No matter what game I start, the first, it's like I need to get some new players, and the first ones I can reach out to are you and Adam. Hey guys, you want to play? Because I know you guys are always going to find room to play. I don't know why, but.
Well, for now, COVID is still a thing here in Washington. We haven't completely reopened yet in Washington, so I did join the meetup group for D&D in Seattle, though. So who knows who knows what's up in my... Because that's how I found games in Orlando. Because I was like, how do I get into D&D? And I was just like, surely there's a way. And then, I Googled, and someone's like, look at local meetup groups. And I was just like, okay. And then sure enough, there was the Adventures League, and so on and so forth, until I found you.
Yep.
And eventually, I was like,
history.
I was such a noob. I didn't even know, to go to a game store. I was just like, where do you find D&D? Anyone? Does anyone have D&D? And I couldn't find it on my own because, a noob. Oh, noob. It's adorable.
Let me get our after party music going. I should have done this a half hour ago, but that's okay. We're only here for a few more minutes anyway, so it's not like it really matters too much. I really do.
Yeah, we gotta get your streams up, right?
Well, that's why I say
they gotta be
something. In order to get partner, you gotta have I want to say 25 hours over 30 days or something like that, which is really not too bad. But when you look at it, I stream 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours. So there's 16 hours from my week 1, and then I get another 8 hours from my stream 2. That's 24 hours. So I either need to stream 5 hours on my other game, which 5 hours can easily go by in those games with the way that combat works. Or I need to do every week, and my wife would punch me in the throat if I did every week on Friday as well. So it can be bad enough doing twice a week or once a week and then once every other week. So
Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to spend these points in your other game then, huh, Sean? So I
Uh,
have 2,000. I have 2,100
yeah,
gross marks apparently.
gross marks, nice. Yeah, so
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, again, I would definitely appreciate everybody coming to show the players love, because I will say that last game they could have used them. If they would have had a D20 or even a couple D1s when that ghoul hit, and the ghoul hits and he paralyzes,
Yeah.
no, I'm going to change that to a nat 1 so the ghoul missed. So no hits, you know?
Yeah,
So,
or even like a single nat 20 on an attack against one of those would have cut the combat down much
Yep.
faster.
much
Like, we
faster,
would have
especially
maybe-
that last ghoul,
Yeah.
because it's like he only had 2 hit points left, and there were like 3 or 4 misses in a row, and then Arthur finally threw the dart and stuck him in the eye.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to hold true or if it's just because we're level 1, but I've noticed in first edition you really don't hit very often compared to other editions.
Yeah, that's true.
And the monsters, they seem to hit like more often.
Oh,
It seems
dude,
this-
well,
it's
if
kinda-
you look, it's kind of funny because a level 1 character needs, like, say, 16 to hit a armor class 4. But at the same
Yeah.
time, a level 1 monster only needs like a 13 to hit.
Yeah.
You know? So,
Whereas in like 5th edition, it's player needs a 9 to hit, a monster needs an 11, so it's completely different.
Yep.
Like
exactly.
huge change.
Yep, it is. They do tend to hit a little more just because of that. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. But I like it is a little more deadly. Like I said, our paladin went down, and I mean, one hit he went 9 hit points. He was already down to 0. Boom, dropped, and then of course he bleeds out. So 1 hit point per round until he hits -10. And if the cleric hadn't rushed in and stopped the ghoul was going to rend on him. So the ghoul would hit automatic hits. So 3 automatic hits could have potentially took him to -10 and killed him. But the cleric ran in and stopped it. So yeah. So we'll see what happens next time. See if our paladin wakes up and decides to come back. Because I'm probably just going to start you guys the 4 days after, Adam. So
Yeah.
that way we don't have to go through it. It's just 4 days have passed. You guys have all
Yeah, that makes sense.
slowly healed yourself, because
Mhm.
in first edition a long rest doesn't heal all your hit points, right?
Get 1.
You get
For
1
two,
hit
for
point a
3.
day. After a full week of rest, I'll let you guys have all your hit points back, right?
I mean, I would assume the
Or
cleric,
clerical healing.
if they're conscious, the cleric in a party can like
Yep.
heal everyone up to full, but we still need 4 days for
Yeah,
what's his face
for
to get back
Marcus,
to us.
for Marcus to get
Yeah,
up. Yeah,
before he can get out of bed.
exactly.
So yeah, I assume we're probably gonna wait that.
Yep.
What was I gonna say? There was something.
And I definitely appreciate you hanging out, AZ11, man. I know I said this is one of my favorite parts about having, again, for those that don't know, Paviscro and Hyacinth played in my face-to-face games, so they were over to my house all the time. And so I used to enjoy it, man. Or even at the game store, just kind of hanging out afterwards, shooting the breeze and stuff. It's a little better at the house and stuff, though, because we could all like share wine if we wanted to, or drink beer, or have chips, or whatever the case may be. But can't quite do that now. I will tell you though, how far are you from Bend, Oregon, Kaylee? Have you need to map that out?
I can map that out real quick. Google Maps. You said Bend,
Yeah,
Oregon?
Bend, Oregon.
For a second. Let me get up Google Maps on my thing. Click, click. Bend, Oregon. Bend, Oregon. Directions from my location. It's about 5 hours or so.
That's a little too far, maybe. That's where my new corporate offices are, and so
Cool.
I don't know how often. Well, I
You'll
know that
be there?
they don't do anything now, obviously, but there is talk of whenever everything's finally open, being able to have corporate events up there. So we would be able
cool.
to sort of fly up to Oregon and hang out with the folks up there. So.
Yeah.
And I was just saying, if
Oh,
I'm
that's
up there, I
pretty
say,
cool.
oh, we'll just do a quick 5-hour drive over to see Kaylee, and we can like roll some dice, or we can stream, or whatever. So, anyway,
Yeah, just take a day. Just take a day. You know, just take a day.
that's what I'm saying.
Come
Well,
see the greater city of the Seattle. You know.
Well, I enjoyed Seattle. We actually lived in Silverdale, so we were actually on the other
Yeah.
side of the Sound. So we were in Silverdale, Bremerton area. So we
Yeah,
lived up
I've
there, and I was really amazed because my wife's born and bred in Florida.
mhm.
Liam, if you want to, or Liasum, if you want to play, man, hit me up on the Discord channel, dude, and we'll get you over. I have the dice spot on there, and we roll the character up and see how it goes from there. We don't even have to do that. I use D&D Beyond. Just put you over on D&D Beyond to put your character in the campaign, and we'll just do point. You guys did point buy with you guys, right? Yeah, did point buy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's how.
Well, you did 0.5, but you gave us the option to roll.
Yeah.
There's no way I would have gotten these numbers with 0.5 for sure.
Shit, you guys had the option to roll? What?
I'm pretty sure I did.
I don't remember.
I feel like I did. I don't remember.
Oh no! Wicked Studios rating us in. Thanks, guys. I definitely appreciate that.
Hey.
Hey.
Right as we wanted to end.
Now I feel bad because we were just getting ready to get offline, man. We just finished up our game. We're hanging out here in the after party talking about just general life stuff and kind of hanging out. We definitely appreciate you guys coming by, though. If you guys haven't been over to Wicked Studio, man, they got a great stream over there, too, man. I go by them every once in a while. I get a chance to. And I definitely appreciate the love with you guys coming by. For those that do come in, if you haven't already followed us, please, I'm going to hang out for a little bit longer, man, so you guys can hit that like button, hit that follow. I say like button because I'm like a Facebook guy, but hit that follow button. If you want to show us a little more love, there's always that subscription button. Start earning your gross marks. Start hitting your Perrenland gross marks, which for those that don't know is a platinum coin. Spend your platinum coins to help our players out with their natural ones or their natural 20s or whatever. So yeah, man. So welcome aboard, Wicked. I definitely appreciate it.
Like, share and subscribe.
Yeah, exactly. Like, share, subscribe. I don't know how many people that came across with them actually are already following us or something like that. But hopefully we can get a few more followers out of this. And,
True. And if you go hit the YouTube button, you can watch our past sessions so that you won't have missed anything.
Absolutely. I put everything out as soon as we're done. That's it. My little marketing person, man.
Yep.
That's it. I'm going to have to start throwing her coins. And so we're here every Friday or every other Friday night at this channel at 7:30. And if you're a first edition kind of person, every Monday night we play our 1E game, as AZ11 said. If you missed us for last week, you need to watch last week's session, as I almost TPK'd the party with 4 ghouls. And in fact, they killed 3 of the ghouls, and the last ghoul wiped out almost the whole party. So it was pretty awesome. Dice were not in their favor at all last week. So because of the fact that Wicked Studios rated us with those folks, I'm going to hang out for just a few more minutes. Like to see if we get an opportunity for anybody to kind of click that follow, because I know that I would appreciate it. Every little bit helps. We're trying to get ourselves over that 100 hump. I think we're at 84 right now. So if I could just get 16 more people to say, you know what, I'm going to take pity on this old fat dude, and I'm going to click that button. And I'm gonna make him happy, so I can tell my wife, look, I need to stream every Friday because I got people here want to see us play. So the more people that we have on here, the better that I've got the opportunity to make a convincing argument for my wife. But be that as it may, if you've never seen us game before, like I said, every Monday night, 7 o'clock, we have our first edition. We call it 1E one-shots. Basically, it's literally adventure. It's sort of campaign-ish in the sense that it's the same characters. They just move from adventure to adventure. They level as they level, but it's none of that, we're going to take 6 weeks to travel overland and all the encounters and stuff and that. No. Last session, they were in the free city of Greyhawk. This last session, I should say 2 sessions ago, they're in the free city of Greyhawk. This last session, they wound up in Hamlet. How they got there? Who cares? They're in Hamlet. Let's start and go from there. And that's just how it's going to be. Once they finish Hamlet, they're in the Moat House right now. Once they finish Hamlet, we're going to pick someplace else to go, and I'm going to drop them. So, I don't know, maybe I'll put them out on, what's a good place we can go? Oh, how about we go fight some dinosaurs, and I go put them over on the Isle of Dread. Right, and we'll just pick up on the Isle of Dread. Why? Because we can. Because it's a 1E one-shots, and we just do a series of one-shot adventures. So I'm hoping that you guys will. My timer's still going. Yep, our random encounter is already ended, but my timer is still throwing it out there. So I guess I should go disable that particular timer. Let's disable that one. So yeah, you catch us, man. We have our random encounter. It's sort of like a giveaway, but it's not really a giveaway. Basically, all we do is take people, and we will allow them to pick the next random encounter for the next session. So tonight, AZ11 won our encounter for next time. So he and I are going to get together, and he's going to tell me what his random encounter is, and I'm going to set it all up. And next session that we play, the party will have to then go through that encounter, whatever it may be. It gives you guys an opportunity to sort of influence what's going on with the party, etc. Right? So, hey man, if you want a TPK, let's find something good that we can kind of work out. Our party, I mean, literally 15 minutes before you guys came in, man, or 18 minutes before you guys came in, we finished our game. The party is currently in Perrenland. They're in the city of Traft. They've just dropped off a young lady with the Church of Paylor because she's cursed with lycanthropy, and they want to have that curse removed. In the meantime, along the way, they have found this mysterious totem, some 7 foot tall and a couple feet around. It's like this big, huge log, and they found that this thing might or might not be a totem from ancient Perrenland past, when the time of the Urflan, and if it is, it could potentially spell doom for the country. So the party is freshly starting off on this investigation. So we hope you guys will come back right here, not this next Friday, but the following Friday after that, and you guys can kind of see what the party is going to do for that. So I'm currently covering the pick locks and disarm traps with thieves. Yep.
Oh yeah, he was offering his services as a rogue, and I said, I can't speak for the DM,
right?
But you should join the Discord and
yeah, man. Yeah, and again, if you missed us here, obviously this stream is going to be up here in a little while. Catch us out on YouTube. Hook up with us on Twitter, and you can get notifications on Twitter whenever we go live. Definitely catch us on Discord, because we're on Discord all the time. I don't know about all the players, but I know I'm on Discord all the time. I know one of our players, Jacob, and of course Paviskro, is always all over. So hopefully we'll see you guys there. So anyway, I wish you all the best this next couple of weeks. Hopefully your 4th of July weekend goes well. Oh crap, you know what, I guess I should look. That could be a no bueno. Yeah,
well, I mean,
I will not be home on the 9th for our game. Oopsie.
Okay.
That's going to be no bueno, because I'm not going to be.
See, my vacations don't overlap with our games. I don't know why you haven't gotten that stuff figured out. Like, my vacation starts on the 30th, and then it ends on the 6th. Yes. And then my next one is going to be on August 9th to another time, and none of that should interfere with our game.
So there's only one reason. There's really only one reason, and the only excuse I have is my son and daughter-in-law are having our first grandchild, and we're going up to see them before the baby's born. So we're actually going to be in the South Carolina area. So we're actually leaving on the 2nd, and I won't be back until the following Sunday. So I won't be home till the 11th. So
see, one of my vacations is North Carolina. Look at that. I'm going to be on your guys' coast.
So
did you want to wait till the 23rd to play, or did you want to?
No, actually, what I would like to do, if we can do it, if you guys don't mind, I would like to do the 16th and then get back into our regular schedule on the 23rd. Ooh. So just do back to back. Can we do that?
I can't do the 16th. That is when my game is scheduled for, and I can't just abandon them to that.
Okay.
I'll try to reschedule it, but I just want to say
that's fine. If you can't, I'll just NPC you, because I don't want to be honest. Seriously, I don't want to go 3 weeks without playing.
Neither do I.
So yeah, I know you don't. So hopefully, but at a minimum, we're going to play the 23rd. If we can, though, we'll sneak one in on the 16th, because I really want to. Honestly, it's selfish of me, but I want to try to keep my stream numbers up a little bit. So going 3 weeks could kind of devastate me. But I don't want to take you away from your game. So
I can definitely do a Thursday too. Like the 17th, I could do perfectly fine.
Right.
If that was.
It would be an option. Let's talk with the other players on Discord, and we'll kind of figure it out and see if I can schedule it. But at a minimum, we're going to be here on the 23rd, hopefully on the 16th of July. But again, I almost forgot. I'm glad I looked at this, because I was looking at the calendar. We won't be able to play on the 9th just because I'll be out of town. So
Yeah,
anyway,
I've got a. What's fun is I have a staycation
yeah,
next week, so like
right.
basic. My boyfriend's mom's coming into town, so we're going to be showing her around and then
Nice.
doing all the touristy things we haven't done.
Nice.
Yeah, and hopefully the weather is no longer going to try and kill us next week. So that's fun.
All
It's
right,
going to be
kids.
108 on Monday.
Damn.
That's insane.
As I was saying, as I was getting ready to go, I wish you all the best over the next couple of weeks.
No worries.
We will see you whenever we get back on channel, hopefully the 16th, but at least by the 23rd. Just because of the way the schedule fell, I do apologize that I was,
No
but
worries.
the only downside is if we play on the 16th, I think that will interfere with Anna. But you guys can watch two streams at the same time, so you can come watch us and Anna at the same time. Or maybe we'll just get everybody on Anna, and then Jay will raid us on that night, and we'll get our stream numbers way high. So until Monday,
We'll very much showcase the map that night and be
yes,
like, so this
Yep.
is, we're traveling over
Yep.
this beautiful map.
exactly.
Everyone say hi there.
Well, the big thing about
Yeah.
Anna Meyer's stream is it's not game centric, right?
Oh,
It's
yeah,
her,
I bet.
it's her and
Yeah.
another artist that does cartography for professionally. And so now we're crossing the streams, so to speak. So we have all of these cartography based people that know those two, and then you have all the D&D people that know us that are there, right? So you have this huge sort of crossing and mixing of the streams, and we're hoping to kind of get some of those folks into the D&D watching scene too. So anyway, appreciate everybody that's hung out with us this long. I do have to go. My son's wondering about his homework, and I don't want to be up all night trying to do that. So until
Sounds like a
next
plan.
time, I definitely
Later.
hope you guys will be joining us Monday night, 7 o'clock, right here as our 1E One Shots kicks off its next session. And then if you're a 5E person, catch us next time we come up sometime at the end of July. So peace out, folks. Talk to you later.
Have a good night, everybody.
See you.
Night.